Wrap it up, Domi.
Shut up, you fucking hoe. I'm gonna actually beat your fucking ass, you little bitch. What'd you say to me, you little bitch? I'll have you know that
It's Nick Nam.
I fucking hate you so much, dude.
Hey, asshole. I do coke. Do you want?
Yeah, I understand that, Train. Thank you. I know you do coke.
Stolen.
You are being a fucking puto capega right now, bro. What's up, boy, Mitsuki? It turns out, I do not need to make use of streamer.bot. Stream Elements has functionality for multi-chat built into itself already. So I have them. I can already see the multi-chat. Now it's telling me that multi-chat's in read-only mode. What the? So now I don't need to have a pop-out window for fucking YouTube chat. Why is it saying that it's new broadcast? I literally gave it a fucking title. I hate this shit so much, bro. Fucking... Fuck you! It's not gonna be on the overlay, though. That doesn't work. That only gets Twitch chat, not YouTube chat. Now, streamer.bot... that should work, but... Also, chat's not showing up right now. was trying to fix all this shit. Didn't work. Don't you say don't you say that, Ford? You're being puto right now. Okay, go here. God, I hate this shit, dude. I literally give you a title through the thing, and it just didn't fucking put the title at all. Fuck you. Oh, lovely. Oh yeah, also, what? It's like the YouTube stream and all that fucking shit. Don't tell me to stop stalling, bitch. I got a bunch of shit to set up. Fuck you.
Bastard!
Why is chat not showing up like it's supposed to? God damn it. Why does chat look like that on the fucking screen? Oh, weird. Let me see if...
I can't see shit in the mist!
Sure. This shit should be working. Wait, why is it only saying that I'm fucking... No, I have to sign back in with fucking... Okay, that's annoying. That should be working. Shut... This was working just fucking fine. Okay, there we go. Now YouTube chat is there. Don't you fucking Papega brain me?
Fuck all these lipstick YouTubers and...
Why is the fucking chat overlay not working? I'm curious. That's a little weird. Why is it so fucking dark like that? That's so weird.
Put the CD up!
Oh,
Put the CD up!
Oh, it's because I think...
Make it transparent!
Oh, it's because of the opacity. Yeah, it's the opacity setting. Hold on, let me fucking fix that. In Stream Elements. I didn't want to open this in a new fucking tab, asshole. Knowing Ford. No, Ford has a fucking soundboard program that he plays through Discord. Dashboard. Overlays. Edit Ligma. Positions. Let's try fixing this. There we go. Now you can see it. Lovely. How the fuck did I have this before?
Damn fool!
Shut up, bitch! How to make chat overlay transparent in OBS.
Don't take this personal, fool!
Can you shut your goofy ass up, bitch? I hate you. Alright, that should have made it transparent, but it didn't make it transparent. Thank you. Lovely. Why are you such a little bitch? Yeah, no transparents.
What the fuck are you doing?
What?
What?
Looks like you're a gotcha player at heart.
Is that because of my brain damage?
Yes.
No, it's because you go after children, and there ain't enough room in this preschool for the two of us.
This is true. Text settings, it's fine. It's fine. Okay. Now to fucking find the command to make it all transparent. So I just want to make the fucking chat transparent. Oh, transparent! Pogo, lol. Wait, how do I have it on, like, here? No. Here. Damn it, it's changed here as well. Curse!
Why am I never lucky?
They're never fucking lucky, man! Bastards! I just need to find the fucking command for it. Just give me the fucking command. Please! Because I don't remember what the command is for it. Shut up! What's the fucking command for it, Boy Meets Mini? Do you remember? Because it's like, it's within the CSS for the overlay thing. Do you remember what it is, Boy Meets Mini? How's it going, Flying Man? Dark chat select custom. Oh, it's not a command. It is within Stream Elements itself.
Hello, Ed boys. Any doors yet?
That should be it. Never mind, I figured it out. Boom. Someone typed something in Twitch chat. That should fix. I should have fixed it.
What?
I can't see shit in the mist.
Man, you guys are fucking tiny. Thank you. Reminded me of my brother who moved to Lithuania. Why is that? I mean, we are... I am on, no, YouTube chat's fucked. I am East European. I'm not from the Baltics, I'm from the Balkans. I am Romanian. Yes, I am a Euroid. This is also true. Position, size...
Can you shut the fuck up?
Ford, I'm gonna beat your ass. Let's make you dorks bigger now. There we go. Font size should now be good. Does someone say something? Okay, I have no idea why the text is just completely... like...
I agree.
That's a little weird to me. Oh, that's why. It's like white. Why the fuck is it white? Okay, that should fix that problem. Why the hell did it default to white? That's so
Anybody
weird.
have any white? Do you have any white stuff?
You got any white stuff? Do you have any white stuff? Okay, I think I should be okay now. Someone say something in chat now. All of the problems should be fixed. Thank you, Ford. Okay. Chat's now white.
Damn fool!
Background color transparent, but it makes the text transparent. Honestly, understandable that Californians do not get treated well. Let's be honest here. Those damned Californians. Am I right, fellas? This is so strange. I make the chat transparent, but it also makes the text on the overlay transparent for some reason. Like, why is it doing that? That's really fucking weird. This is what I get for fucking with it. The stream elements have its text color setting? Yeah, and I set it to black. Oh, it's because the fucking background is black. Hold on. Okay, that should work. I just realized.
Jackass.
Shut up. Yes. Thank you, Ford. I just realized that now. God, I'm falling apart. Jesus. There, everyone's white now. When I made everyone,
Thank you.
I don't see race, okay? Yeah, everyone's white now. I don't know why Boy Meets Mini keeps saying these things in YouTube chat. YouTube chat can't be seen. God, fucking, God, I'm so stupid. God, I'm so fucking dumb. Why am I such an idiot?
We know.
Shut up, fuck you, Ford. Alright, fix chat. There you go. Chat, you guys are better now. Look at that. You guys function now.
Yes, this is stupid.
Oh my god. Alright, we're playing some Darktide. Because of Ford. Let's see. But yeah, I got the streamer bot thing working. Oh, I'm starting to run out of fucking space on my C drive. I'm gonna need to get some extra space. That's not good. That's not good. That is a problem.
My professional opinion?
You should kill yourself now.
Shut the fuck up. Did the game patch? Okay, thank you. Thank you, Boy Meets Mini, for the CSS. Okay, now we need to open this shit up, toggle mods. Okay, patch to load mods. No, I don't want to remove the patch, thank you. Go away, go away. Open this shit up. Alright, no more cheery music. I don't feel cheery right now. Damn tab. Shut up. It's time to be depressed. I'm just, you know, I'm just like all over the
Brother,
place.
get the flamer. The heavy flamer.
Fucking Ford, dude. I have to patch the mods. I am just all over the place right now. Okay. Darktide. The Arbites. It should be all good now. Streamer bot thing. The chat thing is working. Oh, now you tell me I have to update the weapon customization. Thank you, Ford. God. This fucking guy. Okay. I had to fix my shit, dude. Alright.
Emperor will fix it.
I already fixed it. Okay, now we have to install this other mod now. Mods. Okay. Not now. Yeah, you know, we just have to upload, yeah, we just gotta update some stuff. Yeah, we just gotta do the
Mods,
thing.
ban Vaticus and Sammy 1G. Permaban.
Thank you. Thank you, Ford. He is the mod. If anything, he should, permaban you, Ford. Fuck you. Alright. Manual download. Download. Based. Everyone ban the Fortnite. Ban him. Get that guy. Get that guy the Fortnite. Alright, desktop, this PC.
It was me.
You know, Flying Man, unfortunately, that's everyone in the world now. With, like, all the, like, content slop, ADHD memes, and all this fucking shit out there. That's, like, literally everybody. Attention span? What's that? What are attention spans? Let's be honest. Those things don't exist anymore. Okay.
No spammerino in chatterino.
I'm gonna spammerino in your chatterino, Ford. I'm gonna spammerino with my facerino. I got him. Okay, I need to get it.
say motherfucker America, motherfucker America's mother, motherfucker America's dad.
That's true. Thank you, Ford. Thank you, Ford. Very cool. Boy Makes Mini, I have a question for you. What an awful sound. It's, recording from the Boondocks. Do you use the chat overlay for streamer.bot? That is loud. That works for you. Okay, I tried to get it to work. It always just said loading at the top, and I wasn't sure if it was working. Much better. Much, much better. Alright, I'll see if it works for me or not.
I came knocking on your door 1,000,000 times, and you laughed at me.
Thank you, Ford. Alright, we're starting. I'm loading in this fucking puto. What the hell are we doing? What is the Skulls event? We're getting a fucking little trinket and some Aquillas. We getting a little dingly bit? What are we doing? Destroy skulls. Did I leave ray tracing on? God damn it. How fast is this shit, puto? Are you loaded in, Pepega? 7 to 10? Okay, I can do like 1 or 2 right now. Do we need to do orcs? I'm assuming higher difficulty means more skulls, right? So orcs aren't necessary? No, we don't have to do orcs. Okay. Does them anyways. Clueless. Doesn't do them. Alright, let's go. Let's play some Dorktide.
I'm sick of these traitors. I'm sick of it.
That's true. But yeah, this is the Fordnet, everyone. He's very Fordnet. That's the best way to describe Fordnet. He's very Fordnet.
Yes.
Fordnet only speaks through sounds. That's how Fordnet speaks.
Kambuga shakamunda.
Yeah, he can't talk otherwise. Can only speak through tongues.
We're
through a soundboard. That's the Fortnite.
Exotic ammunition supplies. You're gonna fix that. Lucky for us, the heretics have plenty we can borrow.
Oi, the heretics! That's right.
You're gonna sneak in, secure the area, and load the goods onto a Valkyrie before extracting. Are we clear?
I should probably... Should I stay in just chatting, or should I switch to fucking Darktide? Because I'm definitely not going to be yapping about the fucking news. Or anything at all while playing this fucking game.
The path of the
Thank you.
righteous leads to the dingiest places.
I don't want to deal with fucking bullshit from... whatever the fuck.
Oh, why did I have to dream up this maze?
You'll be going in the back way.
Yeah, it should be Warhammer 40k Darktide.
Our quest begins.
There you go. You having fun there, puto? Oh dear. Shut up, bitch.
Oh god! I don't think I've ever laughed this hard on air. Oh my god! I mean, it's so ridiculous.
I'm gonna kill you. Alright. Man, you guys are pretty far ahead, huh?
Looks like the Reflector's quarter. The station's just ahead.
Diamante. Slaver.
Medicare station.
Why, of course you do. Otherwise, however would you put it on? Well, why?
You know, maybe I should also run around like a schizo with a fucking knife as well, you know?
Can't get into the station even if that was a good idea.
What do you mean, no? Alright, cool. You shot that as I was pushing away. Fuck you, puto. Kills you. Almost dead. Fuck you, bitch. Hates you. Fuck you, bitch. No, that dude that went down fucking all by themselves left. So that's cool. Typical. This game will never change.
Is there nothing worth drinking around here?
Last deal.
I'm sick of these traitors. I'm sick of it.
I agree.
Much longer.
Well, that skull is stuck in the ground. Oh, I got it. Yeah, I'll live. How did I live? I'm just better, that's how. Oh no, a bunch of large men.
I stride in.
This is Hadrock. Data stream. Acceptable quality.
So many souls to snuff.
Systems. Uplink resuming. As you were.
Kind of on your own cool though, so just be wary. Oh! Men! With guns! Excuse me. What am I stuck on?
You have successfully
Fuck you, bitch.
now maintain connection.
You having fun up there, Papego? There's a skull behind you.
You have somehow succeeded in solving the issue.
Jackass.
I'm with you, Pluto.
Now you get to navigate the sub-rails and make your way to the lodge's dial.
Alright, well that was fun.
This is a good day. Much fighting.
Oh wait. Bitch. What's that thing? Oh, it's this fucking stinker in the middle. Oh man, I am not in a good spot here, huh? Poke the shit out of it. All right. If you kill the shrine. Oh, nice. Fuck you. How do you destroy that shrine? Do you just melee it? Oh, okay. So I was trying to flame it and it wasn't doing shit. I was just like... Oh, it does take damage from range? It's less damage. Okay. Okay, cool. Oh, there's a lot of men with guns over here, Pega. Should probably murder all these guys. AKA, I am murdering all these guys. Hello. Oh dear, hello. Alright. Oh, pulled up behind us. Boy. Fuck you. How many charges?
Educate station.
I'll take the other one then. 3 charges? A lot! How many do you get from killing bosses? Just one still? Oh, 3rd fucking boss. I got 1 skull. At least you got a guaranteed skull, though. So that's not bad, I guess. Oh, the stink went away immediately when the beast died? That's not that bad. Only rituals give you 250. Okay. I get it. I get it. Fuck you, idiot. What, a samurai build? In Darktide, you mean? Oh, boy meets mini. I mean, there's no katana. You know, that would be a cool thing they could do, right? Like, it could be a fun weapon. No, this is more like one of those French dueling swords. It's not a katana. It's more like a pokey sword. It's more French. Like a fencing sword. Saber, yeah.
We've lost the others.
There's a trap behind us. I got her.
I think it's time to kill you.
I have noticed we've gotten 3 this mission alone, which is not normal. They want you to do a lot of killing though, so you get a lot of skulls. I guess it's understandable. Lots of killing, lots of skulls. I get the logic. I understand. Excuse me. You having fun, Pepega? There's a demon host. That is a lot of dollars. Alright, nice. So I assume there's probably like, what, one more boss, probably? Or probably like 4 bosses instead of 2 per map? We've had 3, I think, so far, right? There you go.
We're here. That's important, isn't it?
Alright, like, oh, Jesus Christ! Where did that guy come from? On high intensity, there could be more. Ah, this is just a normal amount. Oh, okay. skull's stuck in the door. That's fun. Pox.
You're very kind, sweet brew. To kill you.
What does the fucking thing do, by the way? You keep the whatever the fuck focus and take care of the other putos. What's the effect of the shrine? It seems like it provides healing. Resistances. Looked like for a second also gives healing.
Good idea. See this? This is my proud face.
We should use this way.
I don't think it's there now.
Oh, so this gives a heal. Okay, okay.
You know, the more I see of Mel, the more I'm thinking he might be a sleeked cook.
Oh, I'm sure he's nothing of the sort. It's not about Inquisition with unscrupulous nares, you will. I'm sorry, I don't know why I said that.
Ammunition crates marked. Grab 'em.
Fuck you. Nope. Got him. Alright. Bit of a shit show, but that's fine. Ay, ay, ay. Fun. How many did we get that for that first initial time? Let's do that real quick. Messages fade away. There, because I don't want the messages to be permanently on chat like that. Lovely. Hey. Save. We can close that. This fucking Papega being a veteran? What the? 940 for the first time is not terrible. So, what? If it's 940 each time, at that base be about 11 games? Not 11. Jesus Christ. 12 games? Depending on luck? That's not too bad. I'm just curious if there's any functional difference between here and here. What do you have to say for yourself there, Ford? What do you gotta say for yourself?
The heretic scum are storing samples of their latest contagion in the old excise vaults. Can't have that.
All hail, King of the Losers!
That's kind of fucked up, bro.
After that,
Whoa.
send me the samples via the old pneumatic conveyor. Then, but not before, you can come home.
Ford, are you like this sometimes?
That atmospheric shield's more gap than metal. Is this to be our existence now? Crawling in the darkness or blinded by the radioactive corona of a dying world?
We could all use a little brightness before this world falls into shadow.
The zone is falling apart.
Alright, you need to extract items from the servitor colony, then crack the vault security. You can do this!
How did I end up in this? That's the carpet building! That's the Ranger dying!
Ranger's slain, my cousin!
Ranger's out!
Killing!
Flow from me! And you!
Imagine being blind. Couldn't be me. Oh! Man, these fucking Papegas are not very good at getting, These Papegas are not very good at getting their skulls. Pull the fuck out of this guy. Hey, we did it. Stinky! How many rituals can there be? Can there be? Is it like a varied amount? Okay. What? All right. Oh, there's two chaos spawn at the same time. That's cool. Man, I am not in a good spot here. Man, I am stuck. All right. Epic. Don't start the ritual with the horde. So if you start attacking the ritual, it spawns a bunch of dudes to protect it. Gotcha. Spawns a boss. Did you tell me? Oh, clueless. Streamer throws for content. Think about it. Listen, I saw the thing and I was just like, I'm just gonna start hitting it. Alright, listen. That's a mulligan, okay? We'll try that again, okay? It's fine. Don't worry about it. Well, we did not have boss damage. Okay, fine. I'll do it. Fine, I'll change. I'll change then. I'm gonna hit them with a hammer, alright? Just use a hammer, forehead. Oh, what? Are we do both? Okay, you know what? Fine. Then I will not be a hammer guy. Well, you want to be a hammer guy? I don't even know what you're doing. What the hell are you doing? Double the hammer? What could possibly go wrong? We have two hammer. Hammer! Just hammer them. Just hammer bros. Listen, yeah, somewhere in Mario there's like a Hammer Bros fucking meme there somewhere, you know? It's there, you know. I believe it. Just hit them with hammers. What's the it's the Northern Lion quote, right? It's like, okay, just hit them with hammers, just kill them. Just hit them with hammers. Just, you could go with the Northern Lion quote. There you go. Listen, I know you have that, puto. I know you want to hit him with hammers.
Chanting, brewing pathogens. You know, the usual. Flow control is the best way in. After that, you can destroy the coop by building...
I'm gonna do my other shit after we play this round, puto, okay?
This is a grotty one. But trust the Emperor and you will...
This Ogren has Down syndrome. Damn. That's kind of fucked up. Bro, just get up, forehead.
A clarty heap be the home of the heretic.
Thank the Emperor for the atmospheric shield. It is the only thing keeping this place intact.
Never seen so much nothing.
Seeing a lot of chaos hounds down there. Don't get separated.
Dogs. Stairs. Did we just like basically instantaneously one-shot that thing because of the charge? No, I wanted to grab that ammo. Hey, we killed them all. Oh, we just...
crap! For the holy crusade. You know,
you trying to hit me with the hammer, bro?
Bro,
we're bros, man. We're bros. What the fuck? Nice. Could use some ammo. That would be pretty cool. I hear a demon note somewhere. We should probably just murder it.
Sniper! The beneficent Emperor will not find us.
I got her. Nice.
The beneficent Emperor has guided our hand. Save the hunting gun! Faster! Keep it at distance! Sniper is dead! Cast you to hell!
The Emperor calls you to once more.
And shall
Remember, you ain't no sniffler. The store? What are you, a dad or something? Imagine going to the store in the year of our Lord 2024. I bet you were even trying to get like cigarettes or milk, weren't you, Boy Meets Mini? Wait, you're not allowed to have milk. Wait, you're Christian. It doesn't matter to you. Or does that matter? I'm not even sure. I might be being racist here or something. I probably am being racist. I don't know, Boy Meets Mini. Cakes typically have milk in them, right? I don't know. I don't know, Boy Meets Mini. Those got milk in them. That's probably bad for you, Boy Meets Mini. I'm being so stupid right now.
Emperor, deliver us from reckless violence! Hogsbuster! It ruptures! Feel the smell of it!
Yeah, there's a lot of dudes with guns. A lot of men with guns. Yeah, men. Fuck those guys. We all know men are cringe. We are misandrists. We hate men.
This is a time bomb.
Ooh, grenades. There's a trapper behind us.
A switch? Is that good?
It's moving our way! The Emperor demands you die!
Okay, well, I didn't get the other thing, but I got the other thing.
Christ's judgment! What's our fucking thanks?
Men!
For the golden throne!
What?
We've seen too much blood.
Alright.
Got one.
So what you're telling me is that sometimes the game is just kind of puto, right? Brother, the flamer.
On this occasion, my zeal exceeded my judgment.
I'm still alive. I ain't dead. What's up, bitch?
Time for healing in a hand. You cannot cheat death, heretics.
You think?
Well, have you ever considered, Puto, that maybe because it's us and the game just hates us?
Might be not the corruption of flesh.
The game just hates us, dude. This happens.
Makes sense. Nothing.
Your days are numbered, Buster. We'll drive them from cover.
I can take that shit, Puto. There's also ammo here.
Ammo. With the sun. Get back from that barrel. Ammo.
Behind. Behind.
I need no praise. Duty is only war. We will slay them.
I'm okay.
Beat the fuck out of this guy.
I won't last much longer. No back, Pete, no back.
Ammo crates.
Oh! Oh, there's a ritual site back here, puto.
Forgive me.
Yes, so I believe that was announced at the Skulls. I'll go back for him. I don't know what the fuck this guy's doing all the way over here. I got him.
Yes, beloved, they're hiding.
You notice me, freak. We gotta get your stomper.
See? That's what I made of stone.
Well, that's right. They do build the best cars. Do they make any sense as cars? No, they don't, but they're the best, so who cares? Someone should go heal. Right, we build the bestest cars, don't we, lads? I'm gonna open the door. Oh, hello. No, well.
My thanks.
I'm going in! Oh, hello. I'm living. Woo!
I suppose. It's beloved. Hunky down is a good idea.
Oh, that was fun.
Come and face your death!
Fuck you. Fuck you too. Alright. Look at Pepega picking up scriptures. Were you reading some theory there, puto? Nice. A Plogrin. Here, I'll just tank it. Oh! Where the fuck did that guy come from? Alright. I don't even know how the fuck that happened.
If you say so.
I'm going for this thing. Are you? Alright. Man, there's a lot of stuff spawning.
Thank you, Guardian.
Oh dear.
Fear not death, kindred, unless ye be of tainted soul. I am not afraid.
Just hit them with hammers. Almost choke. We did almost choke them. I'm going for the healing immediately. They're coming on the left. have any grenades.
The decay consumes. The bomber is dead. Praise the beneficent emperor.
Nice, almost as if nothing happened. Oh yeah, one of my favorite people on the planet, Kristi Noem. I love Kristi Noem. She's my favorite person on the planet.
Data interrogation rate acceptable.
So very attractive, Kristi Noem. So real. She really is. I'm gonna put the medic crate down at the first site.
Interrogator has crashed. Restart. Primary goal achieved.
These are the times of judgment.
I'm heading to the other one.
Reconnect. Retry. Resume.
Impressive work, Psycho. Both serve my beloved.
Personally, this is why I have problems with white women. We love the suburban white moms, the white moms, don't we, folks?
We need that data interrogator working.
Commencing final iteration.
Wherein our wounds may be healed. Faster! Ranger! Punch it, Lamo!
There's a big ammo puto.
Data interrogation imminent.
Worth bringing the Psyker, it seems. Sniper Slayer!
Oh, I almost fell off. Oh! Oh!
I shall
Fuck you.
smite you!
Dude, you know about the, like, MAGA makeup shit? It's so fucking clear and evident, dude. Just how many of these motherfuckers get, like, so much fucking plastic surgery and they all look the same. All look like shit, dude. Like, it's always, like, the fucking dumbass fucking looking, like, way too pudgy up cheeked, fucking dumbass fucking looking, circled fucking chins and stuff. They look like fucking, weirdo Barbie dolls for whatever the fuck reason. And it's like uncanny valley type shit.
You are such an artist, sweet brute.
They look like shit, dude. No, we're getting the fuck out of here. Fuck this place. Oi!
My team, my rules, my shield.
God, they look so fucking weird, dude. Alright, help this Pluto get a skull. Nice. Nice. Alright, well, that was a bit of a shit show. Yeah, GG's, Pluto. Nice. Good dork sesh. Been a while since we had a dork sesh, you know? Probably at like almost 2K. Probably 1800-ish. And we got the second tier done. 1894. Not bad. Almost 2K. Not a bad start. Can't complain, can't complain, can't complain. 2448. Was getting kind of close there, Puto, to a sussy number. Almost sus. Almost sus. Based?
Listen, fuckhead. You have fucking crossed the line.
Huh?
Get that through your goddamn fucking head.
Cope? Seethe? Mauled? Alright, we're gonna switch. We're gonna pull up Factorio, we're gonna start fucking yapping about news and shit. We're finally gonna talk about that damn Zoran Mamdani fucking shit. Yeah, we're just yapping.
And we say bye-bye.
And we say bye-bye to Ford. Bye-bye, Ford.
Bye-bye. Bye, Ford. We love the Ford net. He's our favorite guy.
Your life is nothing. You serve zero purpose. You should kill yourself now.
That's true.
And give somebody else a piece of that
So real.
oxygen and ozone layer that's covered up so that we can breathe
Now.
inside this blue trapped bubble.
That's true.
Because what are you here for? To worship me? Kill yourself. I mean that with 100%, with 1,000%.
Now! Fuck you, Ford. Bitch. Don't you fucking poggo me, you fucking little shit. You fucker. You bastard. Alright. Why the fuck does... Okay, Firefox, you keep making groups and I don't want you to make groups. Don't you Destiny me? Destiny has even stopped playing Factorio. Bastard. Don't you Pepe me? Get the hell out of here. I'm just glad that you suck and you're cringe and I hate you. I hate you! Urgh! Urgh! Now the fucking lo-fi is full fucked up now? This is so fucked up. What a fucked up day. Oh well. What a fucked up day! Also, it turns out I have learned that, there is no way for things to move tabs, but there is an extension that does it called One Tab. And it was pretty good. I like that. I liked it a lot. It's pretty good, that One Tab thing. Am a fan. Was appreciative of it. I'll be honest. Alright, we're gonna talk about our best friend Kristi Noem, though.
We love Kristi.
Probably gonna be first on the docket. Have you seen that Tesla owner's Silicon? Yes, I believe so. They're like super fucking Elon simps, I think. Like, hardcore Elon simps. And it's really, really funny.
Alright, we've made a return to Factorio, folks. Let me tell you, folks. Factories. Very cool, very good.
The trucks built like PlayStation 1 on their video and they got big mad. That's that's kind of true though, honestly, right? Listen, don't fucking shit on the PlayStation, like on the early PlayStation 1 like that, okay? The color is the same. I agree with the coloring. 1000% on fucking on point in terms of like the very dark scale gray. 1000% there. As for the shape, nothing. The shape suggests nothing. It's like a fucking PlayStation 1. It's just, yeah, it's like the exact shade of gray. But I mean, you know, eventually with the later PlayStation 1s that they've started making, like the newer versions, the newer editions of it, it became a little lighter. But in like the first edition fucking like the PlayStation 1's, exact same gray. A 2010 Mac Pros. That's also true. Alright, well that shit's broken.
It's broken, folks. Let me tell you. The damned harlots.
That's also true as well.
We love the MacBook. We want Tim Apple to make more Macs in America, don't we, folks? We love Tim Apple.
I'm back on my sheet. I'm back on my Factorio sheet.
Tim Apple. Let me tell you, folks. Big fan. I'm a big fan of Tim Apple.
You know, all of the, like, rich kids, because, you know, I talked about this before, but I used to go to, like, a fucking rich private school. All of them had fucking Macs. And they would always make fun of, like, oh, imagine having a PC. And I'm just like, dude, imagine having to pay, like, such an exorbitant amount of money for fucking potential repairs and proprietary fucking software because of just shit business practices, you know? I would always say that. I don't think you did, Boy Meets Mini. And then, you know, always the rebuttal was just like, well, you have a PC, bro. And it's just like, yeah, it's pretty great, you know? A lot of features. It's solid. If I need to get, like, shit done, I can use my PC. My PC does a great job of getting stuff done. A System 76. What? Duh. The fuck is a System 76? US assembled Linux laptop. Now that is Trump. That's got the Trump seal of approval right there.
It's American made, which means we don't have to tariff it, folks. That's wonderful. That's the best kind of laptop, folks. Let me tell you, folks. American made. I love Linus Tech Tips. We love Chinese. I mean, the what?
So dumb, dude.
What?
Oh, God, bro. That shit's so goofy. And this almost perfectly covers. One fucking substation almost perfectly covers. Almost. Off by 1 pixel. It's 29 by 29. Unlucky. Make the damn blueprint like a dumbass, and then I remember, wait, I could just cut and paste. We can just cut. Paste easy. Oh, it wasn't a pixel, it's a tile. We were off by a tile. And now we can very neatly, boom, do that, for example. Well, we need to move it up. Boom. Very, very neatly and perfectly. Look at that. Nice, compact, beautiful. All right, lovely. Right, I'm making this whole setup so I can make rocketry components. And that is the purpose of all of this. This will take care of all the extra stone that we do not need.
We can just do a quick Tim Apple, folks. Let me tell you, very important that we get Tim Apple. Timothy Apple.
Alright, let's pull up the shit for the day. Boom, 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 boop. There she is, our favorite fucking wine mom.
We love Kristi, don't we, folks? She's one of my favorite gals. What can I say, folks? What can I say? One of my faves.
And here she is. 2 hours into the stream. Alright. Might as well just get started, eh? There we go. Alright, Kristi Gnome Sims out! There will be no simping. No simping. No simpers. Nuh-uh. No simps. Nuh-uh-uh. Goofy. Funny. No simpers. It's like no helpers, but no simpers. Where the fuck is what I'm looking for? This is what I'm looking for. I also like this multi-chat feature that Stream Elements has. I didn't need to set up the streamer bot at all. I think the good thing about the streamer bot is if the overlay works. Actually, let me test to see if the overlay works for streamer bot actually. Why don't we do that real quick? Okay, so there's the new chat box. Properties. Let's get, because the chat itself is working. Let's see if this is working first. And then we'll talk about Madam Gnome. General, quick actions. I need to figure out where the fuck events filler do I need. There you go. URL. Okay. So there's the thing. I don't know if it's trying to load in. I'm not sure exactly what this loading thing is, Boy Meets Finny. Because that's what I got when trying to test last night. It said loading. Does it take a while to load? Or is it just like something wrong with the overlay functionality from streamer.bot? What does Boy Meets Minnie have to say about this? About this darned overlay here. Shake him up. You see that's so I got the overlay for the the streamer.bot dual chat. Put it in as a fucking source, right? It's there, it's fine, it's dandy, and all that. And it says that it's loading. Could it be that I am missing... what exactly am I missing here? Is it... It just says it's loading. Is it... Probably need to log StreamerBot into Twitch and YouTube. I already have done that. It works. I have it connected to both chats. Now, for some reason, chat's not even appearing on the fucking goddamn thing. God damn it. So many fucking tech issues. I had chat box in the wrong place, I think. That's why. Now, why is it saying loading like this? I have it logged in and everything. I have it connected to the chat. So that's not the problem. Problem has to be something else. So I suppose that will remain a problem for the time being. And we're going to remove that. Mine doesn't do the loading thing? That's strange. I wonder why. I wonder why yours doesn't do the loading thing. That's a little perplexing. That's a little sus. Kind of sus. Kind of weird. Kind of weird. Kind of weird. Well, anywho, I think we'll just figure that out later eventually. Everything else seems to be fine. Alright, let's talk about why Kristi Noem's an idiot. Alright, what do we have here? We got Kristi Noem yet again being stupid. But this time, she wants to try to terminate Harvard's student and exchange visitor programs. Oh boy. So Kristi Noem ordered DHS, of which she is the head of, to terminate Harvard's student exchange visitor program, which means Harvard can no longer enroll foreign students, and existing foreign students must transfer or lose their legal status. Sure, man. Doesn't Harvard make a lot of money from foreign students because they have to pay full price, right? About 6,800 international students attend Harvard this year, or roughly 27% of the student body. God damn. And here's the thing. It's not just, like, fucking brown people, of which, you know, the Trump administration needs to have, like, complete, like, schizo conniptions about. I believe the Queen of Belgium, the coming up Queen of Belgium? Yeah, there's a lot of Europeans. It's mostly Europeans, right? Like, the Queen of Belgium is at Harvard. It's really funny. So,
wait, hold on, wait. Maybe we should stop this, Kristi. We're going after beautiful European people. We love the Europeans, don't we, folks?
But, whatever. According to university enrollment data, that was up from 19.7%. Damn! Up 7.3%. The move is likely to have a significant effect on the university's bottom line. I already talked about how much I do not like the fact that fucking universities need to have, like, bottom lines for whatever fucking bumblefuck stupid reasons. They all have to be, like, for-profit fucking ventures. Thank you, Ronald Reagan, for that, you fucking bastard. So, you know, that's cool. Tuition at Harvard is about 60 grand for the school year that begins later this year, and costs nearly rise to 87 grand when room and board are included. Damn, that's a lot of moolah. But what do we got here, right? What does Kristi Noem have to say for herself? Obviously, like, we know why this is happening. It's because Harvard's, like, trying to stand up, because they have, like, a huge endowment. They're trying to stand up to the fact that, to Donald Trump's fucking bullshit, right? Harvard stands up to Trump, basically. What are they trying to do? They're trying to, what was the original thing that Harvard said? Right? They're basically just pushing back against the Trump administration's bullshit when he's, like, trying to deport everyone. We're deporting everyone, folks. That's, like, basically the main thing. Oh, they want to... Okay. Here's what it is, right? In April, Harvard University became the most prominent institution to push back, announcing it would sue the Trump administration after it sent the school a list of lengthy demands. The White House later said the list was sent by mistake. Sure. It has demanded Harvard change its hiring, admissions, and teachings practices to help fight anti-Semitism on campus. Were the campus fucking protests even that big on Harvard? They obviously had some. Were they that big as in comparison to, what, Columbia University or the University of New York or anything? Were they as big? They had them, no doubt. But were they as significant as those? I'm just curious. I don't think they were. Not that they didn't have any, right? But whatever. As threatened to revoke the university's tax-exempt status and freeze billions of dollars in government grants. Harvard earlier this year said it has taken many steps to address anti-Semitism, of which there was probably hardly any, but whatever. I'm not sure. Wouldn't surprise me if they were huge, but Columbia has a larger student body. Gotcha. Thank you, Boyman Smitty. Yeah, that makes sense. That checks out. But again, like, they're going after the funding to try to make Harvard capitulate. That's the point of this, right? So, you know, standard shit like this. Again, was there any evidence of anti-Semitism in the fucking goddamn student protest? Maybe like 1 or 2 incidents happened, but broadly speaking, the campus protests, there was just like none. And guess what? They were mostly made up of fucking Jewish students. But, you know, these fucking Gentiles, these fucking non-Jews love to get in the way constantly of I don't know, the desires of what Jewish students want all the fucking time. It's really strange why Zionists love to do that. Zionists and evangelicals love doing that all the time. But, you know, and the government demands were an effort to regulate the university's intellectual conditions. Yes, which some fucking university administrations probably capitulated to because they're cowards. It continued to escalate. I just mostly wanted to say... like, what the thing is. This is mostly what I cared about here. Okay, cool. So, yeah, they basically had... The Trump administration gave them a list of demands. Harvard said, like, lol, no, get bent, fuck you, and are threatening to sue as a result of that. I think that's pretty much about it. Lovely, cool. But what do you got to say, Kristi? You're an idiot, so... I don't know, maybe she's gonna try to, like, sick habeas corpus on Harvard or something, you know? Like a dog or some shit? I don't know. Silly.
Could you foresee, or are you now considering similar moves with other universities like Columbia that has allowed Jewish students to be threatened and made unsafe?
Absolutely.
No evidence of this whatsoever, of course, but again, like, these dumbasses don't like to understand that, hey, you want to know who are the main people that were causing, like, violent threats, generally speaking, during the fucking campus student protests? Oh, it was when the fucking administrators called in the fucking cops when there was any instances of fucking violence. Otherwise, the fucking protests themselves were peaceful. Every fucking time. But, you know, do any of these fucking dipshits care about any of that stuff? No. They hate you. They hate you. That hate you. And also, like, there were tons of videos of, like, Zionist fucking agitators who were the main people that were causing, problems for the student fucking protests. So, you know, if these people actually cared about anti-Semitism, you know, maybe they would take a look at the Zionist agitators who were constantly colluding with the fucking cops in order to try to shut down these protests. The First Amendment rights of these students. But, you know, do any of these people care about any of that stuff? No. No, they don't give a shit about any of that. It's all just a cudgel for these fucking ghouls to fucking wield as a way to batter down on free speech rights, because they don't care about free speech rights.
We are absolutely, this should be a warning to every other university to get your act together. Get your act together, because we are coming to make sure that these programs, that you are facilitating an environment where students can learn, where they're safe, and that they're not discriminated against.
Dude, fucking administrations are the reason why there's danger, dude. Not the students doing fucking drum circles. Like, do we need to look at, like, the fucking drum circles? The examples of what the students are doing? What? Footage of student protests at Columbia University. What do we need to look at? Some examples? Oh, didn't they recently go back into, like, a library, I guess? That's them taking over the fucking library. I just want, like, footage of the protests themselves. We got anything about that? We got any videos of that? Or is it just gonna be, like, just complete nonsense and dreck? No, the browser's just gonna crash instead. That's cool. Thank you. Yeah, this shit's just gonna... The fucking tab is just gonna crash instead. Fantastic. Very good. Oh, there we go. I wanted to go back at that shit. Let's see, what do we got here? Can I play the video, please? CNN? No? You don't want to play the video? Man, this shit's fucking ass, dude. What the fuck is going on here? Here we go, inside the encampment. Wall Street Journal. What do we got here? Really? Now we're just not gonna load? Thank you. Jesus Christ. I'm trying to do a thing here. Come on, man. Hello? Come on. Okay, any moment now. You can do it. I believe in you. Pause, champ. We pausing? Pause, champ. Hold your breath. Bro, what the fuck is going on? Is YouTube dying? What's dying here? Is the internet just dying? Is Firefox? It shouldn't be the browser. I think it's just YouTube is shitting the bed right now. I think YouTube might be shitting the bed right now. Or it might be the browsers might be shitting the bed. What the fuck is going on actually, though? Give me the fucking task manager. Come here. The RAM should be fine. Your YouTube stream is still up? I think it's just this. I think it just might be Firefox. It's just shit in the bed. Great. That's lovely. Fuck you, Firefox. Bastard. And now it refreshes this tab. Fuck you, Firefox. Bastard. No, I'm committed. I'm finding the fucking goddamn Columbia protest footage. Fuck you, Firefox. I'm committed. Give me the fucking footage. You want to fucking shit the bed, you worthless fucking sack of shit? Fuck you. Maybe it's literally just this fucking tab. Cursed tab. I just want to get a look inside the fucking goddamn stupid thing. Student journalists for last meeting on campus as police mass outside. Why don't we take a look at this video? Fuck it. Let's see how dangerous these protest sites were. How dangerous, huh?
We were all kind of thinking like, this is our moment, and it's like exciting but also terrifying. The newsroom is exhilarating. It's the fastest paced, most exciting space I've ever been in. Coffee and pajamas and sleeping bags and coffee, so much coffee.
This video player is fucking dog shit. I'm trying to lower the volume, CNN, but okay, whatever. Fuck you, CNN.
Thank you, everyone.
Oh, they're singing.
Thank you, guys.
So to have it all end in like this very dramatic way, and to watch a lot of the people we've been interviewing.
Dude, why is there like an army of fucking goddamn cops going out to fucking stop some fucking drum circles, dude? That's fucking wild. Jesus Christ.
Interviewing over the weeks get brutally arrested was really, really difficult to watch, and we felt responsible that we can't do anything but document. I count day one as even before the encampment got set up. I count day one as like October 7th. It was something I had to cover as a journalist and something I had to grapple with as a Palestinian. It's really deeply emotional, and then at the same time, not being trusted to tell this story as a Palestinian. Walking into a room and immediately facing a charge of I'm biased because I'm Palestinian. There are moments where I throw up my hands and feel like none of this is worth it and I'm never gonna make a difference.
Police clearly getting ready to go in. I've never seen this many police moving into one area. The only people who can be on.
Man, this really is not giving me any footage of like the inside. I want to look at like what's the going on to the fucking protest. But I guess like for whatever reason, I'm being shut down by the fucking CIA. That's cool. But yeah, what is there any evidence at all of like how fucking ridiculously dangerous these fucking protests are? No. Have there been a bunch of like Jewish students not being allowed to go through certain parts? Agitators, sure. Zionist agitators have not been allowed access to certain locations because they are agitators. People who have been working with the fucking police in order to be fucking annoying. So those guys weren't allowed to go anywhere. So that's fucking cool. But, you know, are any of these people ever going to be truthful? No.
These programs that you are facilitating an environment where this should be a warning to every other university to get your act together. Get your act together.
This thing refreshed. I don't know where my price was.
These programs that you are facilitating an environment where students can learn, where they're safe, and that they're not discriminated against based on their race or their religion. Anti-Semitism will not be stood for.
Except that that was just not the case with these protests. There's just like zero evidence to suggest that there has been like a bunch of people that have been being discriminated against based on like their fucking religion. This is just a fucking lie. that's been like cooked up by Zionists and their fucking apparatchiks within the Trump administration and mainstream fucking media to basically have like for lack of a better term, cops go in and beat the fuck out of the peaceful student protesters. Like, there's just no evidence to suggest to this. And the only times when there have been violence, like I've mentioned earlier, there's like a Zateo article about this. The only times there has been any fucking violence that has been occurring is because when the police were called in by the administrations, because again, the administrators are the administrations of the universities are all run by like dumbass fucking like they don't give a fuck about like the success of the university. For them, it's all about making money first and foremost, off of like endowments or like whatever other fucking bullshit, like off of the prestige of the university. None of these people care about academic attainment. What do you think? What do you think? Like some dumbass like boardroom fucking dipshit cares about that? Where's like that article from Zateo actually? Zateo, inside the student protests. Let's see. I forget the name of the person who made the article. No. Oh, I'm a Jewish student at it's this one right here. Yeah, it's this one. I'm a Jewish student at Columbia. Mahmoud Khalil is one of the most upstanding people I have ever met. As a Jewish student at Columbia University, I was disgusted by the White House's cynical, smirking claim that is acting in the interests of Jewish safety in detaining my Palestinian comrade Mahmoud Khalil last weekend. Denounce, and I believe this was like about 2 months ago. To announce Mahmoud's abduction, the White House pushed social media posts reading "Shalom Mahmoud." The Christian fascists are gleefully, wickedly invoking the Hebrew goodbye as they terrorize us. Mahmoud is one of the most upstanding people I have ever met. So this is like one of the peak agitators in the mind of the fucking Trump administration. You know, Mahmoud Khalil. Something that stupid dumbass fucking loser Marco Rubio basically is trying to have him deported back to, I believe, Lebanon. I believe he's Lebanese. Lebanese Palestinian. I could be wrong on that one. But you know, that's pretty cool and stuff. That the cynical weaponization of Jewish greetings is being used by these fucking fascists. So that's cool. That's cool. People who would hate Jewish people, of course, but Zionists love anti-Semites for the express purpose of pushing their ethno-nationalist and ethno-supremacist goals. As Mahmoud told CNN last spring, I believe that the liberation of the Palestinian people and the Jewish people are intertwined and go hand in hand, or hand by hand, and you cannot achieve one without the other. Anyone who has met Mahmoud believes that the White House's smear campaign is just a shallow pretext to unleash state violence against student activists and further divide already traumatized communities. Who will be left to fight with us? DHS agents have been on campus, terrifying students. White House's brazen attack on pro-Palestinian speech in Columbia, allowing and perhaps even working with ICE agents. So that's cool. As a Jewish are true threats to my safety as a Jewish Columbia student, as several Israeli Columbia students argued last month, weaponizing accusations of anti-Semitism to silence criticism of Israel not only undermines free speech, but also fails to protect Jewish people. Yeah, because the most common fucking conflation, and this Zionists love this conflation. This is their favorite fucking rhetorical tactic. Okay, they love this one. Okay. Their favorite one. They love to conflate Zionism with fucking Judaism all the fucking time. They love it. It's their favorite fucking thing on the planet. You know? They love the conflation because, you know, as, I think even Theodore Herschel fucking wrote himself that, it's like, or at least, like, acolytes of Theodore Herschel themselves fucking wrote, at least this is certainly weaponized by the, by Israel, that the conflation of anti-Zionists with, or not anti-Zionists, but with Judaism with Zionism, and the existence of anti-Semites is very, very good for Israel because, you know, it allows them to be able to further push the, you know, the project of Zionism onto the Palestinians. And we all know what the project of Zionism, broadly speaking, is. It is an ethno-fucking-supremacist goddamn project meant to ethnically cleanse the Palestinians and build a Jewish fucking ethno-state. That is the goal of Zionism. Never fucking conflate fucking Zionism with Judaism. That's exactly what them and their apparatchiks want. They are not one and the same. One is a fucking political ideology, while the other is, it can vary from religious affiliation to a cultural affiliation. But, you know, do Zionists care about any of that stuff? Nah, fuck that. They just want to silence people who don't like them. Let's be honest here. Indeed, stripping visas from student activists bears an ugly resemblance to the State Department's systematic exclusion of Holocaust refugees. Yeah, you remember when the United States of America did a lot of exclusions of Jews back in the 1930s? It's not a good look there. I mean, who's the real anti-Semites now? Arguably the worst instance of anti-Semitism in U.S. history, the recent campus crackdowns relies on a 1952 law whose purpose was widely understood at the time to target East European Holocaust survivors suspected of being Soviets. Wah, 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 wah. Wait, what happened? I thought we cared about Jews, guys. What's going on? Imagine having to use a fucking law that has to target my fucking people because they want to escape the shithole that is the Warsaw Pact. That's crazy, dude. Crazy. But, you know. This is not a system that promotes Jewish safety, which is why I continue to be appalled, if not surprised, by Jewish organizations' support for the Trump deportation machine. Looking at you, ADL, Jonathan Greenblatt, and fucking... Greenblatt and fucking losers at the Stop Anti-Semitism and all these fucking similar apparatchiks. After years of doxing undergraduates, Zionist organizations are now distributing deportation target lists. Oh. Hey, I thought we cared about danger. A lot of these undergraduates are Jewish students. I wonder why Zionist organizations are doing that. I thought we cared about Jewish safety. What's going on? Within universities, some Jewish faculty and students are working to try to get Columbia students and professors who hold different political views deported, not unlike the donor influence campaign that precipitated violent policing last year. Perhaps these members of the tribe should reconsider collaborating with a regime that's rounding up minorities in camps. Yeah, because let's be honest here. Eventually, they're gonna come for you. It happens all the time. I've said this constantly before. History tends to, funny thing about history. It doesn't like to repeat itself. But it likes to rhyme. Very often. History loves to rhyme. That's one of history's favorite things to do. It loves rhyming. While the universe, where was I? Once all the other marginalized people have been deported, who will be left to fight with us? The malicious conflation of anti-Semitism and anti-Zionism undermines the multiracial organizing that is required to sustain Jewish life in a multicultural democracy. ICE raids are terrorizing international students of all origins and faiths. Columbia students and workers are afraid to leave their homes because ICE agents have been spotted on and around camps. The university has made no effort to share basic Know Your Rights information or establish protocols that will allow international students and workers to confidently shelter in their homes. While the university failed to protect us last week, fellow members of my union, Student Workers of Columbia, worked to create informational resources and push to cancel or hybridize classes so that students would not seek coming into contact with ICE, the modern-day Gestapo. Let's not forget, the university's response was to forbid faculty from moving classes online or canceling them. One can only hope that Columbia is not offering up dissident students to the fascists in order to protect its finances. You can only assume. So, hey, what happened? Like, what? Because we can only assume that Columbia University also wants to do that to their Jewish students who are anti-Zionist. What happened to fucking Jewish safety? What's up, Trump administration? What's happening? I thought you guys cared. That's cool. Well, what else do we got?
And any participation with a country or an entity or a terrorist group that hates America and perpetuates this kind of violence.
Do you have any evidence that any of these student protesters are working with Iran or Hamas? I know that Netanyahu likes to say that all the time. I mean, he thinks like Free Palestine is like the modern I don't know, gas the Jews for some fucking reason, which is like insane. But, you know, that's Benjamin Netanyahu. Quick reminder, Benjamin Netanyahu is a Holocaust fucking revisionist who believes that Hitler gave the idea of the Holocaust, that Hitler got the idea to do the Holocaust from the Palestinian Grand Mufti when he visited Palestine in, I think, about the 30s or something, which is insane, but because there's just no evidence of that. But, you know, that's Holocaust revisionist Netanyahu. Let's not also mention how many Holocaust survivors are mostly in poverty and get bullied by Zionists all the time because they were the weak Jews who didn't survive. In poverty in Israel. Well, look at that. Approximately, this is by the AI overview. Actually, let's get the quick PBS article. 1/3 of Israeli Holocaust survivors live in poverty, advocates say. Well, what's going on here? Israel. Wait, Israel, I thought we cared about Jewish people. What's going on here? That's a little weird. How many people? Among Israel's estimated 165,000 survivors, roughly 1/3 lives in poverty, according to a survivors advocacy group. Those survivors receive government stipends. Many still depend on food donations organized by Israeli charities like Chaste Nome. Naomi? I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing this correctly. Wait, Israel! Wait, I thought we cared, bro. What's going on? And what's happening? What happened? Israel, I thought we cared about Holocaust survivors. I guess they don't really. I thought with Zionists, I thought we gave a shit about this stuff. Probably not.
We will stop it, and we will not allow that to happen, especially in places where our kids need to grow up and really learn what this country is about, what the world is about, and...
Yeah, except that's not the purpose of fucking education, you stupid fucking bitch. The purpose of education is to learn skills that are necessary for, well, survival. And, you know, not survival. I don't think that's correct to say. To learn necessary fucking goddamn skills in order to be able to perform in the job market. In the commodified world that we currently live in, that is quite literally the purpose of education. But, you know, it's all about, like, tomato, potato, potato. No, it's actually about making sure that these damned kids aren't anti-Semites, actually, guys. Yeah, sure, dude. Are they... Yep, I've heard they have to scav for food or depend on handouts, Sag. Yeah, wait, Israel, what happened? Wait, I thought we cared about the Holocaust, bros? I thought we cared about Jewish people. Well, you know. They don't give a fuck about any of this stuff. Nonsense.
What it means to promote freedom and liberty.
Yeah, that's not the purpose of fucking goddamn... What these student protesters are participating in is quite literally fucking freedom and liberty. Someone doesn't know about the First Amendment of the Constitution. I mean, this is the same stupid fucking bitch who was unable to define what fucking habeas corpus is. So, I'm not really... I'm genuinely quite unsurprised that she has no fucking idea, nor really cares about what the student protests or, like, how anything within the fucking Constitution works at all. So, you know, that's cool. But that's fucking Kristi now. But here's her, like, little dumbass letter. I guess as we're refreshing the page. Thank you. Thank you, Firefox. But what do you have here? I guess this is as a result of the fact that Harvard was just like, no, we're not dealing with your fucking bullshit. Fuck you. This administration holding Harvard accountable for fostering violence, anti-Semitism, and coordinating with the Chinese Communist Party on its campus. Evidence? I don't know. This is like these are the same accusations again coming from the stupid ass bitch who doesn't understand what habeas corpus is, who thinks it's like the president's right to like sick goons on people. But whatever. Sure, man. It's a privilege, not a right, for universities to enroll foreign students and benefit from their higher tuition payments to help pad their multi-billion dollar endowments. Hey, you want to know why? Maybe this wouldn't have to be a thing because of Ronald Reagan getting rid of subsidies for universities. But, well, you know. You dumbasses don't want an educated proletariat because an educated proletariat would recognize, like, oh, wow, our government fucking sucks balls. And you guys don't like that very much. But, yeah, sure. Harvard had plenty of opportunity to do the right thing. It refused, rightfully so, because they don't want to trample on their fucking... They actually want to protect their students and don't want to trample on their free speech rights. Unlike you, who doesn't give a fuck about the First Amendment or the fucking Constitution, given all the fucking stupid bullshit you guys are up to. They have lost their student exchange visitor program certification as a result of their failure to adhere to the law. What law did they break? They wanted to protect their students. Okay. Let this serve as a warning to all universities and academic institutions across the country. Let's take a look at this fucking dumbass bimbo's fucking letter, shall we? Why don't we take a look? I'm writing to inform... This is so... God, the text is so small. Can we open this up in a new tab so I can zoom in? There we go. There we go. Much better. We can see a little better now. Just so we can see a little better. I'm writing to inform you that effective immediately, Harvard's University Student and Exchange Visitor Program certification is revoked. Is there any... Can she even do this? Is she allowed to do this? You know, is this something that is allowed at all? Because okay. You know. Call me cringe or liberal or whatever, but I have a feeling that they're not allowed to do this. Probably with only emergency police powers. So, shaky grounds at best. Cool. As I explained to you in my April letter, it's a privilege to enroll foreign students, and it is also a privilege to employ aliens on campus. What? Okay, whatever. I mean, this is the same dumbass bitch who likes to cosplay around all the fucking time, doing all this stupid bullshit, saying like, oh, look at me, look at my little fucking cowboy hat, look at how fucking cool and epic I am, my cowboy hat. So, whatever. Whatever this dumbass says, take with an extreme grain of salt, because she's probably lying. All universities must comply with Department of Homeland Security requirements, including reporting requirements under the Student and Exchange Visitor Program regulations to maintain this privilege. Is there any evidence that they haven't done this? Probably not. The only reason why you're doing this is because of spite. You're just mad that Harvard's standing up to you fucking losers. As a result of your refusal to comply with multiple requests to provide the Department of Homeland Security pertinent information while perpetuating an unsafe campus environment that is hostile to Jewish students. Again, we've seen some examples of what's going on in these student protests. There's just no evidence to this whatsoever. They're just in fucking goddamn drum circles doing little chants and stuff. But sure. Promotes pro-Hamas sympathies. Yeah, what's the pro-Hamas sympathy here? Guys, personally, I think that Palestinians shouldn't be turned into mulch. Now, I understand that may be very pro-Hamas, really fucking controversial, looking at you like dumbass fucking slop tubers who may think that I'm like promoting Hamas sympathies here. What I might be saying is a little radical, but I think personally, just maybe, that murdering a bunch of mostly women, children, refugees, doing constant triple taps on refugee camps, hospitals, schools, mosques, World Heritage Sites, might be illegal, might be against the Geneva Conventions, might constitute war crimes. I don't know. This might be a little radical, because those are all things that Israel has done. Listen, you can cancel me if you want. Go ahead. I'm fucking ready for it. Come at me, you fucking losers. But I think that might be a bad thing. But yeah, this might be a pro-Hamas fucking sympathy. I don't know. Fucking cancel me or whatever. And employs racist, diversity, equity, and inclusion policies. You have lost this privilege. You hired too many blacks and not enough whites. I can't believe that you do this, Harvard. I can't believe you're not hiring enough white people. Dude, every time these motherfuckers complain about fucking DEI, they just want DEI in the reverse fucking opposite way. They just want DEI for white people. I don't know, like fucking, how many times do I need to say this about fucking white people? Fuck, skill issue, get better, sucks to suck, you fucking losers, get good. Like, what do you want from me? What do you want from them? It's like, that's not Harvard's problem. Get good? Yeah, get good. The revocation of your student exchange visitor program certification means that Harvard is prohibited from having any aliens on F or J non-immigrant status for the 2025 to 2026 academic school year. This decertification also means that the existing aliens on F or J non-immigrant status must transfer to another university in order to maintain their non-immigrant status. Wait, they can just go to another university? This seems very, very strange. Again, the evidence that's being presented here of any of Kristi Noem's claims are like, I don't know, like I heard like one dumbass on like Fox News say that we're being treated like stinky poo-poo heads. And they didn't let us into their fucking little drum circles. We're just upset that we weren't invited to the party. Like, honestly, for lack of a better term, I think Zionists are just jealous that nobody wants to hang with them. I'm keeping it $1.50. I think they're just jelly. It's FOMO. They want to get in on the party. They want to get in on the party, but unfortunately, they think that Palestinians are subhuman, so they're not invited to the party. Sucks to suck. I don't know. It's a pretty simple prerequisite to get into the party, Zionists. And that is to think that Palestinians are human beings, okay? I don't know. I don't know. Stop suffering from fucking FOMO or something and just be like, just don't be fucking wretches. How about that? How about them apples? I understand that. I might be being a little radical. But, you know, maybe, just maybe, you guys will be invited to the Cool Kids Club if you're not such fucking wretches. But, you know, just saying. This action should not surprise you and is the unfortunate result of Harvard's failure to comply with simple reporting requirements. Again, I don't believe Kristi Noem even for a fucking second. Like, I don't believe her. I do not believe her. On April 16, 2025, I requested records pertaining to non-immigrant students enrolled at Harvard University, including information regarding misconduct and other offenses that would render foreign students inadmissible or removable. On April 30th, 2025, Harvard's counsel provided information that he representative was responsive to my request. It was not. Okay. What standards do you think Kristi Noem had with her fucking request? She's obviously not trustworthy. She's full of shit. She's a grifter. Can't be believed under any circumstance. Also, she's the same bitch who shot her fucking dog, so let's not forget about that. Do you really think that there was a standard that Harvard was ever going to be like able to sort of comply with? No. Would they have wanted to comply with it? Probably not as well. So again, the point of her complaining about like, oh, they didn't comply with my request, so they can like get bent about it. It's just like, it's stupid. Whatever the fuck. She probably asked, are they Christian and are they white? That's probably what it was, Boy Meets Mini. So, you know, I don't know, get bent, Kristi Noem, get skilled. Maybe she's just jealous that her fucking dog-killing ass can fucking get into Harvard or something. I don't know, maybe that's the problem. As a courtesy that Harvard was not legally entitled to, the acting DHS General Counsel responded on my behalf and afforded Harvard another opportunity to comply. Harvard again provided an insufficient response. I don't believe her for even a second, but whatever. Consequences must follow to send a clear signal to Harvard and all universities that want to enjoy the privilege of enrolling foreign students that the Trump administration will enforce the law and root out the evils of anti-Semitism and anti-Semitism in society and campuses. Yeah, by stomping on the civil rights of people who actually do care about stopping fucking anti-Semitism, not fucking dumb fuck Zionists like yourself. We'll go ahead and pull up the part 2 here. Lovely. If Harvard would like the opportunity of regaining student and exchange visitor program certification before the upcoming academic school year, you must provide all the information requested within 72 hours. Something which I assume probably will not be possible. Basically making it an impossibility. But whatever. Please be advised that providing materially false, fictitious, or fraudulent information may subject you to criminal prosecution under whatever the fuck law that is. Other criminal and civil sanctions may also apply. Let's say, okay, hypothetically speaking, okay? Let's say hypothetically. They do provide all the information, you know, in compliance with this law. What do you think is the likelihood that Kristi Noem will just be like, actually, no, this isn't what I want? No. Actually, no. What do you think is the likelihood that happens? I say 100%. Because she can't be trusted. Kristi Noem's a fucking grifter. She believes in nothing. She just only cares about having power. That's it. I expect full and complete responses of the following requests. Any and all records, whether official or informal, in the possession of Harvard University, including electronic records and audio or video footage regarding illegal activity, whether on or off campus, by a non-immigrant student enrolled in Harvard University in the last 5 years? In 72 hours? Oh yeah, can you give us like thousands of hours of footage of you spying on your fucking students, also off campus, making sure that they didn't do any criminal or illegal activity? Yeah, dude, because Harvard's totally gonna fucking have that. Sure, man. Totally. Like, yeah, there's no fucking way Harvard's gonna fuck. This is ridiculous. This is a dumb demand. I believe this is some of the demands, right? As, I talked about earlier from in here, right? Yeah, right here. We'll see what the Harvard's response is to this. If in that CNN article there's any response to it. Any and all records, whether official or informal, in the possession of Harvard University, including electronic records or and audio or video footage regarding dangerous or violent activity, whether on or off campus, by a non-immigrant student enrolled in Harvard University in the last 5 years. I get they're not gonna have this, especially the off-campus part. How the fuck are you gonna know that, dude? And within 72 hours? Sure, man. Yeah, whatever. These fucking... Listen, these are the same motherfuckers who had dudes try to justify all their stupid, like, dumb fuck deportations off of the weakest fucking arguments possible. And literally, they were never able to provide any of the evidence that judges were fucking asking for them. Saying, like, do you have any evidence at all that, you know... this immigrant did this fucking crime in particular. You know, we'll try to provide you something. It's like, all right, did you provide something? We gave you, like, we gave you the time necessary. No. Can we get more time? It's just like, okay, they don't fucking have it. So, nice meme. Very cool. Any and all records, whether official or informal, in the possession of Harvard University, including electronic records and video, audio, or video footage regarding threats to other students or university personnel, whether on or off campus. Sure. By a non-migrant student or non-immigrant student. Sure, man. Again, because Harvard's going to have all of that because they keep... Again, like, I have a question for, like, conservatives. Do they think, like, universities are, like, constant surveillance states or something? That, like, universities have, like, cameras turned on everywhere, including in, like, the... Like, what is even the standards for what this means? That's, like, another fucking problem. Right? How are they going to find this? How are they going to attain to the standards? Oh, because the point is that these are standards that are impossible to obtain within 72 hours. That's the point, because they want to fucking deport a bunch of people. That's why. Regarding deprivation of rights of other classmates or university personnel, whether on or off campus, by a non-immigrant student. Any and all disciplinary records of non-immigrant students enrolled in Harvard University in the last 5 years. Any and all video or audio footage in the possession of Harvard of any protest activity involving a non-immigrant student on a Harvard University campus in the last 5 years. Why the fuck would you want any protest activity involving non-immigrant students on a Harvard University campus in the last 5 years? Why would you want that? What? So you can fucking send ICE or DHS agents to fucking bash their skulls in for practicing their First Amendment rights? Something that your fucking stupid ass doesn't have an understanding for or care about? Sure, man. Totally. Get the fuck out of here, stupid bitch. Do we have any, what? Any response from Harvard in this? Harvard's... Harvard started, had 72 hours. We read that already. No most demanded in her post. Trump administration has attempted to curtail individual visas for international students, causing confusion on university campuses across the U.S., leading to a wave of lawsuits, of course, which I believe got halted by a federal judge, right, in California. And I believe this is the judge themselves talking about this case. So that's cool. Nothing here. No, nothing here about, like, Harvard's response. But, I mean, it should be fairly obvious and clear that this is a standard that Harvard's never going to be able to obtain. Because the point is for Harvard to not to be able to obtain this. Does this make sense? Because they want to deport the fucking people. Because they want to fucking make Harvard suffer. And here's the thing. Like, are all these fucking international students participating in the protest? Maybe, maybe not. Who knows? Does the Trump administration know that? Fuck no. They don't fucking know that. But it's all about the callousness and cruelty, because conservatives, they don't give a shit about any of this stuff. So that's cool. They just want to go after fucking migrants because, again, they hate you, and they hate you. That's it. So... given all we've pretty much examined here, this dumbass fucking bitch, this 3 IQ fucking troglodyte, you know, who doesn't even understand what habeas corpus is, so, who thinks it's like an attack order for like a guard dog within, that the president has the ability to do for some fucking reason, because she's a stupid bitch, but whatever. Quite literally... is trying to, like, make demands of Harvard for basically nothing because the Trump administration is just mad about the fact that Harvard's pushing back on their bullshit, saying, like, yeah, we don't agree with anything that you guys are doing. We vehemently disagree with this, and that's our free speech rights, and you can get bent about it because, again, like I've said before, conservatives hate the Constitution. They fucking hate that document, folks. Let me tell you, conservatives could give less of a fuck about the Constitution. So, you know, as expected of Kristi Noem, she's just a nice little fucking lapdog for fucking power. That's all that she ever has been. That's all that she ever will be. And she's carrying out her orders to the letter, like the little fucking dog that she is. You know, just a wretched little fucking human being. Nothing really much else to say here besides just a fucking absolute fucking wretch. Hooray. Man, I am feeling so much less ADHD addled right now because of the non-active chat. No more ADHD attacks. No more psychic damage. Funny. I've watched a couple of videos of there was like this video essay I saw of how Factorio is like software engineering and that a lot of software engineers love playing Factorio, and it's really funny because I'm just like, oh my god, it is like programming. It even has programming in it with like logic gates and shit like that. Haha. Well, logic gates aren't really programming per se. It's logic, which has a part to play, but hey, whatever. Maybe that's why I like the game so much, because I'm a fucking STEM turd. I'm a little fucking programmer. That's not actually the reasoning. I'm not a very good programmer. I'll be honest. More about systems design. That's true. After this, you could build full stack apps with Python. I probably couldn't do that because I've never used Python in my life, although I could probably figure it out. Why am I so hiccupy? This is a little bit of an ugly setup, but it works, so I don't really care. A little ugly, but that's okay. A little ugly is never, like, the worst, so whatever. Alright, plates. What else do we need? We don't need steel. We need plates, because we need to make blue circuits. We need to make rocket fuel. And we need to make, because we're also going to make, because this is going to act as a, because we need a fucking logistical hub in order to send all of our fucking legendary shit up into spaceships to distribute it around to planets and stuff. Which is why we're building this little fucking brouhaha. So what, we got plates. We need plates for circuits. So I was thinking to myself, why am I building this again? Circuits. Right. We need circuits to build fucking, we need plates to build circuits to build our blue circuits. So we can build rockets. Right. This is why we also made all this plastic. Because we need plastic. We're just gonna do 2 split. Yeah, just to split 2. We don't need to go too fucking crazy. And now we also need to fucking fit in the copper here. We'll figure out how to integrate this properly eventually. Right, okay, copper is the other thing that we need. So stick that bad boy there. Because we need copper. So we can make circuits, obviously. We need circuits. We always need lots and lots of circuits. I think I only need 8. I don't think I need any more than this. I mean, 8's probably plenty. Alright, so here is copper. And we're finally going to talk about this fucking article. putting it off for so long. It's because I hate Zeron Momdani, actually. I'm kidding. I'm joking. When's the fucking primary for this? It's in June, right? It's next month. Right, Boy Meets Mini? It's next month, I'm pretty sure. It's not this month. Yeah, next month. Alright, so there is our copper plates. Lovely. So we don't need steel because we need the plastic for red circuits. We need the plastic for red circuits. We need sulfur, of which we have a fuck ton of because of this. Then if we need more, we can go get more. And we also have some other shit we need. We also need to put a radar down here so we can see what the fuck's going on here. Where's the radars? More like gaydar, am I right? Radar, more like gaydar, am I right, fellas? God, I'm so fucking original and hilarious. 1, 2. 1, 2. So I can fit the fucking shitter pretty much here. Okay. That's fine. Because I think this is pretty much the only stuff that I need is just copper, plastic, and iron. Okay, so now that we have our things, the next step is rather simple. We make... I could do this with more fucking foundries. But I'm already making the copper plates. Actually, do we need the copper plates? Actually, what the fuck am I doing? I don't need copper plates. I should just do this directly with copper wire instead. Because I need copper wire. Yeah. No, I need copper wire. I don't need copper plates. So I can just skip out on a couple of extra machines. I mean, this recipe, it's still fucking stupidly efficient because this fucking building is just broken, so. Where are my electromagnetic plants? So we can just directly make circuits, right? Like, because we have copper plates and iron plates. Easy. Alright, so we stick a splitter here. I need to put this up a little further. Boom. Big shock. Boom. Why do you fucking boop 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 right now? Don't you fucking turn off on me, little shit. Now, is this probably a little overkill? Probably, but I don't really care. I do not need this many circuits. But I can do it because I want to. So, fuck it. Could I build legendary fucking rocket silos? Oh, fuck, I can. I'm porging out of my gourd? What am I doing? Why have I not done that yet? What the heck am I doing? Am I stupid? Yes. That's a rhetorical question, because I have all this stuff to do this. My gourd, I'm back again. I'm porging out of my gourd. Make like 10. Pipe. Blues. Steel. Concrete. I don't have concrete in the passive presider chest, so we will oblige. Right there. Make my stuff. Electronic engine units. And that's it. We are now making legendary rocket silos. I have these pathetic ass normal ones, and I was just like, wait, I can just make legendary ones. I can just make better ones. I can just be better, dude. Just better, bro. Just better, forehead. You know, just like forehead. Okay, so it's better rocket silos. We need eventually the blues, the reds. A bunch of other shit. That's going to be a little bit of a tight squeeze. Okay, so then the next thing to make after is going to be red circuits. In fact, I believe after this, we're not going to need iron anymore. Iron becomes completely obsolete. So we can cut off iron to about here. Because that shit's basically fucking useless at this point. And this will be our cables, because we still need cables. Cables will still be necessary. Boom. God, I'm such a good software engineer. I say that, like, rhetorically. You know, I'm not actually a software engineer. Plays Factorio. Thinks he's a software engineer. Red circuits you always need a fuck ton of, so... This is the only part... no, we need plastic as well for low density structures. So... I'll just go with my standard 12. It's not my standard 12. 12 is the standard. We shouldn't need any more than 12. If we have to, we can... Well, Just double it, forehead. Like, not enough of something, fucking double it, okay? That's the factorial motto. Or, like, just build more. JBM is another motto. Just build more. This might be a little fucking close. Yeah, it's too much. That's a little too much of a tight squeeze. I mean, to put up some more tile. Do I have enough electronic plants? Yeah, I should. That's enough room. Time for another substation. Boop. Boop. I don't want to flick this thing on quite yet. I'm going to try to probably stick the silos probably here. Yeah, we're probably going to stick the silos here in this empty space. 1, 2, 3. Reds. There's our reds. Bum bum. Bum. Bum bum. Bum bum. Bum bum. Bum bum. Bum. Bum bum. Bum bum. Bum bum. Bum bum. Okay, so 3 ingredients. This is going to be the last time we need cables, because blue circuits don't need cables. Just advanced circuits and green circuits. A lot of green circuits. Almost makes me think I should probably double my green circuits. Of which I could. You know, I could just do like a this. Like fucking... I'll reach that problem when I get there. Maybe this is too much. You know what? Honestly, I'm cutting this in half. I don't need that many red circuits, I think. I'm not making modules. I'm not making science or anything. I don't need that many red circuits. You know what? Actually, I'm going with only 4. I don't need that many reds. It's a tileable design. It's easy. Who cares? If I need more, I make more. Let me see. The cables. I'll also do the cables and the circuits on the fucking same belt. Yeah. So these are the cables. Wait. So neatly put in. That's for the iron. That's for the plastic. Plastic we do certainly need, and that is what our long-handed inserters are for. Boop, 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 boop. What? And for the plastic, we can just... that shit. Boom, boom. Boop, boop, boop. Whoops. Boom. Easy. We're not done with plastic. We'll always need some more plastic. Because we need the low density structures. I suppose I could stick the low density structures here. The problem is then we also have to fucking transport the fucking things to the belts, to the rockets themselves as well. 2.5 crafting speed. And that's what I like seeing. Alright, so 1, 2. Buckle my shoe. Okay, so that's our green circuits. Wah, 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 wah. Wah. Perfect. And our cables. We will need more green circuits, but this is where our trip for our copper cables comes to an end. No more copper cables. Say bye to the copper cables. Oh yeah, like with this game, you eventually just get kind of bored of it. You're just like, alright, I'm good for now. That's a little bit of a problem, actually. You know, we can just do that, I guess. Because I have to put the underground here. It's kind of annoying, but it's not the worst. It gets the job done, so that's fine. So that's red circuits. Now we need the blue circuits. So we can just get rid of you, and get rid of you, and get rid of you. Get rid of you. And that is our for copper cables. We no longer need copper cables, so we cut it off like that. And now we need blue circuits, of which we will need a lot of. Blues, we're going to need a bunch of those, because blues... Honestly, let's just actually just do this. Blues, we need a bunch because blues are used directly in making rockets. So we're going to need a bunch of those. I need more electromagnetic plants. You've been here the whole time. Well, that's a problem. Go back to here first. Can I get away with, like, 10? Can I get with an 8? I guess we could just try that. Fuck it. 1, 2, 3. That's not 3. And just like so, it fits perfectly. Except this time, you are going this way. Alright, so blue circuits. That's a little annoying, but... So our red circuits do not need to make a long adventure. These are green circuits. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. Listen, this is what you need in order to make just localized rocket production, okay? And there's much that you need to put in for rockets. In fact, this actually might be a mistake. Don't want to do it like that. Because we're going to put the fluid inputs on this side. So actually we want to do it like that. Fluid inputs. Okay, you know what? For your inputs, they're going to come this way. Okay, that's fine. Symmetry. Okay, this is our reds. Don't need to do an underground for any of these. So we can just directly do this. And then we set the cutoff. Boom. Same with you. We don't need another underground. Because this is where you get cut off. Boom. Perfect. That's circuits. We also just need the sulfur now. Of which is in dwindling supply. Constantly. You can pretty easily just kind of stuff it in here. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Simple and clean. Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, I said it. Tetsuya Nomura. Bastard. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. We're gonna do one of these. We're gonna make our little junction here. And that's the sulfur connected. So that is our circuits. And now the final thing that we need is low density structures. Which we can just kind of put wherever. Need a bunch of those. And then we put up the rockets. Now the other thing we're going to need is fuel. We need rocket fuel. Which is going to be annoying. Which means we need a lot of light oil. How am I doing in terms of light oil? Great. In dire need of consumption, you say? Fantastic. Lovely. We'll set up the fucking local fuel production right here, and then we're going to make a nice little train of rocket component parts. Perfectly. Okay, the question is how the fuck are we going to stick the plastic? Because now we need to get the plastic for the... Oh, we have a through line. Actually, that's just like perfectly going this way. We can just do this. Have a nice little through line for our plastic right here. And then just bring our necessary copper fluids and iron fluid that we need from here. From these junctures here. God, I'm so good. Why am I so good? Why am I so fucking intelligent? You. Low density structures. Boop, boop. Sure. Actually, nah, we're just gonna... I'm just gonna do this. I don't want to deal with that bullshit. Wait, 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 wait. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And on top, we're gonna place the rocket fuel production right here. And it'll be nice and perfect and neat. And then the rockets themselves can be stuck right here, or we can put them up here as well, right by the mall itself. Ready to receive requests. Perfect. All right. Boop, 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 boop. All right, so copper, 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 copper. We can just leech from here. Yeah, we'll just leech it from here. You're gonna come from over here. And you're gonna like it, and there's nothing you can do about it. Who the hell cares? Let's just do this. Fuck it. Bop, 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 boop, 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 boop. Alright, that's you. Now for the other side. Wah. Wah. Let's take care of the plastic first. Let's just cut and paste this and move it up by 1 tile. So it was originally here. I just want to move you up by 1. Just 1. Perfect. Ah, nice, even straight line. That's what I like seeing. Very clean. Clean line. There you go. Lovely. Bop, 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 bop. And that's the copper. That's the problem with me doing this. We're just, just do this. Fuck it. Just gonna do this one like this. Okay, that is the copper for all of you guys routed in. Now for the iron. Where are we just going to pick it up from? From here? No, it's kind of annoying because that's in the way. Right here is actually perfect. Yeah, we're going to do it from here. I need more fucking underground pipes. Son of a bitch. Alright, this thing is almost ready to be flicked on. Of course we need rocket fuel. It's annoying, but whatever. You can only be made in the biochamber otherwise. And I don't want to use the biochamber because fuck that. Yes, the biochamber does give me a plus 50% productivity bonus, but that means I also have to ship in nutrients or things that I can make nutrients with. And fuck that. Too annoying and stupid. I don't want to have to make like a dedicated ship to ship in more fucking biter eggs or whatever. I'm just going to use the chemical plants and just suck it up, Buttercup, and deal with the fact that it's not going to be as efficient as I want. So, whatever. Plus, I have to send in fucking biochamber. I don't want to. What was I here for? Pipes. I'm going to finish this bit because I am too engrossed in my work and I want to fucking finish it. Well, I'm trying to avoid that. Well, actually, no. I could just use my legendary chemical plants. I have legendary chemical plants. I just use those. That works. My assembly machines. That works as well. Legendary assembly machines and chemical plants. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, you assholes. Oh, we almost didn't fucking hook this up entirely. Well, these two friends are going to be right beside each other. Until they're not going to be right beside each other. Ooh, I fucking mapped these things out fucking perfectly without even thinking about that I was mapping them out basically perfectly. God, I'm the best at this game for some reason. Why am I so good? This was definitely not intentional. All right. Let's turn it on. I forgot to bring in calcite. Right, these need calcite to function. Son of a bitch. I forgot about that. No! How did I forget about the calcite? Silly me. Oh, but hey, we got all the plastic going. Alright, so we can do a little funny thing called belt weaving. Oh, this is going to be kind of tough with how I fucking put all this shit. I completely forgot about the fucking calcite. Son of a bitch. I really did. Damn it, all this carefully laid out planning and I forget a thing. Curses. Well, that certainly throws a wrench in the works. Well, that's okay. We can just move this around a little bit. That's not the end of the world. Yeah, we just have to move this bit around a little bit. That's okay. I don't want to fucking spend time clearing this shit out. No, that's a lot of plastic, but not a lot of anything else because nothing else can be made right now. Son of a bitch. Could anyone say really long random belt going to fucking the middle of butt fuck nowhere? Actually, no, I have to actually be considerate for as to where the fuck this belt is going. Because that could impact the location of the fucking goddamn rockets. I'll have to go this way then. Bah! Fucking lava. Fuck you. What lava? Okay, the calcite. Man. I have to shift these fucking over probably, don't I? It was all too good to be true. These I can definitely fit in. Because they're on the outside. These motherfuckers? Nah. How the hell am I going to get the calcite in? I mean, I technically could get the calcite in. Here. Oh, that's not going to work. Yeah, I have to move these things. Probably over by like 1 or 2 tiles. Everything else I don't have to move. Everything else can stay where it is. These shitters need to be moved. Is 1 tile only good enough? Yeah, 1 tile's enough. Yeah, 1 tile's enough. That's enough. That's good enough. Boom. 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 Perfect. You we have to move. Over 2 tiles. The substation itself can go right here. Unfortunately, we need another one that goes right here. I forgot about the calcite like a fucking dumbass. Because of course I did. Because I'm a fucking dumbass. Oh, now we have to move this over. But that's not that big of a deal. Get there. I keep being distracted. I should be doing the fucking segment. Keep distracting myself. I don't even. I just want to finish this. Okay, because you can just grab from the same part, and that's fine. It's not going to be the fastest or the most efficient, but it doesn't really matter. Who the hell cares? Because the recipe is just so stupidly efficient that it doesn't really matter. Like, who the hell cares? Put in our cutoff. Okay, this is ugly as hell, but whatever. Boom. Alright. Now, the calcite. And we still have plenty of room for plenty of silos. No problem. May need a couple extra just in case now. Go! Alright, we're done. Done with that bit. It's gonna take a while for it to get there, obviously, because... Haha! It's slow. It's a long fucking belt. Definitely not the best way of doing this. But it works. Yeah, I'm not doing that. I already made all this damn plastic. I don't want to do that again. I don't want to get rid of it. Even though it's like basically free, but I don't want to. I have to rearrange this as well. God damn it. Oh, we do not have enough of a pump. Oh, we are not pumping enough. Oh, we gotta pump more. Which means we need these. Oh, we are not keeping up with the demand. Actually, it does look like we're keeping up with demand. So none of the pipes are now aligned, obviously. We have to re-fucking jig the pipes. Obviously. On. On. Alright, go forth. Go forth and make stuff for me. I'm about to say, why the heck is my copper not keeping up? There we go. Half of it was cut off, damn it. Now it's keeping up. Another successful project. Of course, we need to add the rocket fuel, but that's, I'll do that later. Holy shit, I've been, like, faffing about trying to solve this problem for too long. God damn it. I got too immersed. Fuck. I hate my life. I hate Factorio. I hate that you did this to me. Grr. Grr! Alright. What do we got here? Zoran Mamdani, New York City mayoral contender. He's still number 2, right? Bit far behind on Mr. Cuomo, who's a piece of shit. Is this sexual abuser Cuomo? Slash let people. This is a sexual abuser Cuomo slash let old people die in old homes Cuomo during COVID Cuomo, right? Because there's newscaster Cuomo and other dog shit Cuomo. I mean, they're both pretty dog shit, but whatever. So from what I understand, Politico decided to do some like random hit pieces where Zoran Mamdani, if you don't understand, he's pro-Palestinian, which means he hates Jewish people, because that's how that works in America, for whatever fucking reason. Okay, we know the reason. Israel. That's the reason why. Because of, very entrenched interests done by Zionist lobby groups, and shit like that. That's why. He's been attacked by his foes on his Israeli issues. Sure, man. New York City mayoral candidate Zoran Mamdani declined to sign onto a state assembly resolution this week recognizing Israel on the 77th anniversary of its founding, 4 months after the lawmaker passed on signing a separate resolution condemning the Holocaust. What did Zoran have? What did he have to say about this? What? Like, yeah, he's not recognizing what the a terrorist state like Israel. I remember there was also like some stupid like LARPy Twitter lefty, who even knows they're a Twitter lefty, who also like went up to Zoran saying like, "Why are you recognizing the state of Israel?" or something, and then they just like fucked off while like someone was like filming them, and there was like no fucking whatever the fuck, and all he said is like, yeah, Israel has a right to exist, is what he said, I believe. Which is like, meh, who really cares, to be honest, right? I think what he means mostly is like Israel as a state, not as like an ethno-fucking nationalist project as to what like Zionists want to like construct it as. Which, I mean, he hasn't really like gone into elaborated into that all too much, because he probably doesn't want to deal with all the bullshit from like APAC or whatever. So it's just like, okay, whatever. Like, this is just like such a whatever, honestly. But yeah, declined to sign on a state assembly resolution this week recognizing Israel. Okay. Yeah. Nothing burger. And then another, like, just LARPy nothing burger. Sure. Those choices are almost starting to make waves in this year's mayoral race, where Mamdani is running second to Andrew Cuomo in the Democratic primary. Really? Really? Like, how many, like, there's a lot of Jews that live in New York, right? Brooklyn. It's a large center for Jewish people. How much do they care about that? Like, this is really stupid. Americans love corruption. That's true. They do like corruption. Mamdani's credits laced into him for his decision against signing the ceremonial gestures in the assembly. Wait, ceremonial gestures. Saying they're evidence of a trend. All because he didn't want to sign on a ceremonial gesture? Yeah, sure, man. Okay, cool. He condemned Israel the day after October 7th. Wait. The day after October 7th. Hey, what did Israel do the day after October 7th? Oh, bomb the shit out of Gaza, kill a bunch of fucking civilians and stuff like that? Israel bombing campaign after October 7th. You know this shit? What do they do on October? Let's see. Let's just see like October 8th. Sure. Phrase not found. That's because I didn't spell. Whatever the fuck. You know, what happened on 10/8? What happened after October 7th? You know, bombing. A lot of bombing. Lots of bombing. Lots of bombing. 59.1% of the deaths are women, children, and the elderly. Civilian death toll of at least 80%. Accusations of war crimes and genocide due to the large number of civilian casualties and the large percentage of civilian infrastructure destroyed. But man, he's, I can't believe that he would condemn Israel after October 7th. Grr. Regularly gives interviews on unapologetic anti-Semitic platforms. Like who? Notice how they're not being very specific, this random assembly member? Very, very, very non-specific. So, yeah, Hassan, Abi, and just proudly accepted an endorsement from a disgraced former fire alarm pulling congressman who denied October 7th's rapes before walking that back. What did Jamal Bowman say about the October 7th? Jamal Bowman statements October 7th. Well, what did he say? On Facebook, let's see what he said on his Facebook page. Why not? My statement on the horrific loss on October 7th and thereafter. Today we remember all of the lives lost over the last year in Israel and Palestine. Interesting. 1,200 souls lost in Israel's acts of vicious violence. Israel's acts of vicious violence. And then the decimation of Gaza with at least 40,000 more souls murdered. This is a day of global mourning. Islamophobia, anti-Semitism, and anti-Palestinian racism having risen in the United States. Hostages remain in a captivity in Gaza. Civilians across Palestine and Lebanon live in constant fear under bombardment, and violence continues to escalate. There is no military solution to reverse that pain, or the pain, lives lost, and rising hate. We need a permanent ceasefire, diplomacy, and humanity now. I don't know. This seems pretty clear, right? I mean, but this isn't 20. That was in 2024. Okay, sure. What was the statements that he said? What was his original statement? Yeah, because AIPAC funded Latimer, who's just like a dumb fucking racist. What was this? That was the same statement we examined before. Yeah. Where is it? Jamal Bowman suggests Israel responsible for Hamas' October 7th attack and latest salvo against Jewish state. What's the statement? Publicly cast doubt. Okay.
Propaganda used, and there was propaganda used at the beginning of this siege. There's still no evidence of beheaded babies or raped women, but they still keep using that lie.
Oh! So, yeah, he's correct here. So he's dispelling the fucking, the baby myth, which is a myth. He's also talking about, the raped women as well, which the UN in their report has said they can only operate off of circumstantial evidence. So, because obviously, the position of the UN is this. What did the UN say? Also, when was this released? Do we have a date on this? Well, this post is on March 26th. Cool. Okay. Lovely. Fantastic. In the weeks after Hamas 7... Wait. Weeks! Weeks? So that means the fucking... when did the UN report come out, Boy Meets Minnie? Do you know? When did the UN report on October 7th release? When did it release? Well, this is a report from the 29th to the 14th. When did the first report fucking release? That's March. Is this, I believe, the special rapporteur? I don't look at the date of this. No, it's about a year after. Amnesty concludes women's statements. Allegations of unrest staff. It was on March 2024. Okay. So I believe what Jamal Bowman is saying here, he's trying to dispel... Because the immediate propaganda was the 40 baby stuff from, like, the New York Times and stuff like that. Because Israel was immediately running with that myth. That was a myth. That was bullshit. There was not, like, 40 babies taken out of ovens or whatever the fuck vis-a-vis... whatchamacallit. Vis-a-vis... like Iraq style. That was bullshit. There was not, the from what we know now with the UN report, that based off of circumstantial evidence that the UN is now operating off of, that more than likely rapes did happen, and this is a very important distinction that Zionists will never fucking understand. Rapes probably did happen on October 7th by Hamas. That's not ridiculous to say. Not ridiculous to say whatsoever that rapes probably did happen. And that Israel itself is also making it a lot more difficult for the UN's special counsels in order to do those further investigations. And also, and this might be a little crazy, that Zaka, which is the post-disaster Israeli paramedical brigades, when they went in order to clean up after the attack of October 7th, they decided, for religious purposes, to put in the cover up some of the desecrated bodies in I don't know, like tarps in various clothing. I don't know if it was clothing. It was mostly tarps, right? In order to preserve the dignity of the victims. The problem is that they did it in a way that it may be difficult to ascertain forensic evidence, which has been stated by not only by Haaretz, saying that, like, yeah, the people who put those coverings on those victims are not experts in forensic handling, and also by the UN saying, like, yeah, Israel, when they decided to put those coverings on, may have destroyed or tainted some of the potential evidence needed in order to be able to prove the fucking rapes may have happened. Which is why, guess what? They now have to operate based off of circumstantial evidence. So, is what Jamal Bowman's saying exactly 100% perfectly accurate? No. However, what he's saying isn't fucking wrong, and that Israel is using this for propagandistic purposes. That is accurate. I didn't hear what was exactly said there because of the cheering and the honking horns. Okay, cool. So, lovely. Full of shit. And also, we're complaining about the fucking fire alarm pulling. Are you serious? Shut the fuck up. Who the fuck is this Sam Berger guy? Who are you? Who? You're a WHO megalol? Who cares about you, okay? And yeah, he didn't deny that the October 7th rapes happened. No. He was calling it to question some of the propaganda narratives that Israel is going with. And then he probably walked it back after reading the fucking UN report. Is what he said perfectly accurate? No. But he was mostly talking about the propaganda that Israel was putting forward. So this person is just fucking full of shit and lying. What was the statement that he said he pulled back? I'm curious. What exactly was he pulling back? What did he pull back? Reverses after reports of October 7th. What is it? What did he say? There was propaganda used in the beginning of the siege, which is true. November 17th rally. So that was probably the video. Yeah, that was the video we just saw. Yes, this is an accurate statement. I'm focused on my votes and other things. I'm not talking, he said. I'm not talking about that now. My team will get back to you. As I said at this rally, what Hamas did on October 7th is a war crime and they must release all the hostages. The UN confirmed that Hamas committed rape and sexual violence, a reprehensible fact that I condemn entirely. I also voted yes on Resolution 966, which officially condemns the rape and sexual violence committed by Hamas. So let me be clear and ensure my words are not twisted. I will always stand against sexual violence in all forms and stand for peace for all. Oh! Okay, so they're just twisting this. Because again, what he was talking about initially was the propaganda that Israel was using. He was dispelling the stupid myth about the fucking 40 babies that got murdered. And that Israel, guess what? And this is true, a lot of the people that the Israelis fucking trotted out onto like news shows and different interviews also have said, like, can you please stop using our fucking narrative, what happened to us on October 7th, for your propaganda purposes? Fuck off. What you're saying isn't exactly accurate. I keep forgetting the name of the family that keeps saying this, because I'm really fucking bad with names. But there's a particular family and who has been fucking saying that. So that's cool. And guess what? He learned of the UN report and saying like, yeah, okay. I'm not. He didn't go immediately with the fucking Israeli propaganda. Is basically what it's saying here. Okay, lovely, fantastic. I assume this is all just complete utter conjecture, and they're saying like, oh, he pulled it back when, and in fact, he didn't actually pull anything back. Okay, cool. So we're just lying. Lovely. His plan to combat anti-Semitism is tossing more money at the Jews. At what point do we acknowledge that if it walks like a duck, talks like a duck, and quacks like a duck, is a duck? What? Who the fuck is this Sam Berger guy? Who are you? Who are you? Canadian. Is this guy? Who the fuck are you? What the fuck? What is Zoran Mamdani's policy? What does he mean by throwing money at Jews? No, this guy's a state assembly member. So is so far a fucking Democratic hack. Yeah, right here. Sam Berger's an American politician who is a representative for the New York's 27th State Assembly District. Assemblymember Sam Berger. We're not going to elaborate what this is. Sure. Zoran Mamdani policies. Let's take a look. What are some of his fucking policies? What do they mean by throwing money at Jews, quote unquote? Freeze the rent, fast and free fare buses. I think he's like talking about like trying to get like more money into businesses. $30 an hour, cracking down on bad landlords, housing by and for New York. There's the city-owned groceries stuff he's talked about. Taxes on big corporations and wealthiest New Yorkers. Small business. What does he mean by this? Read our policy memo here. What do we have? What is this? Cut fines and fees for small businesses in half. Sure. The mom and pop czar. $1,000 registration. So he's looking to make it easier for people to have small businesses. Mamdani administration will change by investing $20 million in best increasing funding. Oh, so he wants to increase funding for subsidies for small businesses so they can more easily start small businesses. Is that what it is? Is that what is meant here by throwing money at Jews? Or what else do we mean by throwing money at Jews? What, taxing the rich and then using that in order to provide, better childcare? Is that something Zoran Zed said? I don't fucking know. Like, this guy's we've already, seen, 2 quotes from the Sam Berger dude, and he seems like a complete fucking hack. So that's cool. Is that it? What, he wants to provide more funding for education? Make CUNY tuition free for all students? Okay, sure. Libraries. Libraries are a crucial part of our city's success. Access to internet. Library closures. So he wants to invest more in libraries by, taxing the most expensive, by taxing big corporations and the wealthiest New Yorkers. Raising the corporate tax rate. Okay, sure. A wealth tax. Okay, cool. Baby baskets, so he's doing child care initiatives as well, which you need a lot of money. So city-owned groceries. I'm trying to see, what exactly? He's got housing policy, which needs money as well. I'm not seeing a lot of mentions here within his policy platform that means throwing money at Jews. But okay, sure. If you want to do like the whole fucking anti-Semitic meme your fucking self, Sam Berger, be my guest, you fucking weirdo. God, this is what I mean. Anyone who's a fucking Zionist, they're about as fucking anti-Semitic as about like any dipshit far-righter. So that's cool. The annual resolutions honoring Israel and condemning the Holocaust have historically been among the most uncontentious events in Albany. Mamdani was one of only 5 members in the 150-person assembly who did not sign on to at least one of the 2 resolutions this year. We're complaining about one fucking resolution, dude. This is some fucking pathetic-ass bullshit. He absolutely supports the Holocaust Memorial Day resolution, said campaign spokesperson Andrew Epstein, who noted that Mamdani has regularly commented on the Remembrance Day and condemned the genocide of the Jewish people on social media. Okay, sure. The sources I'm finding for that quote are Zionist sites and the New York Post. Ah, so that's what we're fucking doing. Excellent sourcing, Politico. Can you provide me some of those links, Boy Meets Mini? I'd like to take a look at them and take an assessment of Politico's potential citing that they may be looking at. I wonder why they're not mentioning any of these Zionist sites or the New York Post. I wonder. Yet to narrow down the capacity as he was running for mayor and working as a legislator, Epstein explained. He's a very careful legislator, he added, so he has not put his name on any resolutions this session. Okay, cool, whatever. Epstein did not know why Mamdani declined to sign on to a similar resolution on the Holocaust in 2024, well before he started to run for mayor. Why does this matter? I don't know. Schizophrenia. Mamdani's name has been added to dozens of resolutions in recent years on subjects such as Neurodiversity Pride Day, Juneteenth, Police Memorial Day, Lunar New Year, Black History Month, Women History Month, Disabilities Awareness Days, Transit Equity Day, and Korean American Day. But Epstein said of the 8 he signed onto in 2025 were ones that he was automatically added to. Okay, so he just did it automatically, but we're going to complain about it. What's this? Report. Zara Mamdani spews anti-Semitic tropes. Yes, like chanting BDS. Falsely claims taxpayers foot the bill for New York politicians' Israel trips. Oh, wait a minute. Hasten Peaker? What the? Hasten? Many Jewish New Yorkers are still outraged and Mamdani spent days... Who the fuck is Traeger? Spent days sipping espresso with hate influencer Hassan Piker, who referred to Jews as bloodthirsty pig dogs. No, he was talking about Zionists, not Jews, you fucking moron. But, you know, obviously we love to do the conflation of Zionist with Jew. You know, a religious and cultural affiliation with a political ideology. But, you know, not beneath, like, dipshits like this. Mark Traeger, CEO of the Jewish Community Relations Council of New York, explained that such visits are not financed through private philanthropic contributions, not taxpayer dollars. What? Disputed the remarks. Anti-Israel rally. Yes, anti-Israel rally. BDS. Sure, man. We have elected officials paid for trips to Israel. Wait, what? Mamdani said we have elected officials paid for trips to Israel. Wait, this is something that happens all the time. Yeah, the Israeli state pays people to visit Israel all the fucking time. What the fuck are you talking about? No, that is a thing that fucking happens. Quite literally. Okay, sure, man. They are going there paid by your tax dollars, he continued. They show up at the Israel Day parade and they say, we stand in solidarity. We want to let them know that there are 3 letters that we have as an answer to what is happening in Palestine. It is BDS. And the only evidence is, like, what? New York Post and this fucking dumbass. Okay, sure, man. What's this? I don't want to allow ads. Fuck off. NYC mayoral candidate Zoran Mamdani doubles down in BDS support. This is like, I don't think we care about this, right? Doubles down on that shit. BDS support. Is this all about the fucking BDS rally he went to? Right? Boycott, divestment, sanctions. I believe Israel has a right to exist, and has a right to exist, and also with equal rights for all, he said. Wait, what's exactly wrong with this, huh? Oh, it means that Palestinians get to live, so obviously there has to be a problem with it. Okay, that's cool. So he, also, BDS is not anti-Semitic. Quite literally, boycott, divestments, and sanctions is a movement looking to boycott Israeli fucking products. Quite literally, vis-a-vis the exact same shit that they do in South Africa, which ended apartheid in South Africa. But, well, you know. It's all anti-Semitism, guys. It's totally anti-Semitic. Yeah, sure, man, totally. Despite Mamdani's open criticism of Israel, the lawmaker has received a fairly warm welcome from those in the attendance. Yeah, because a lot of people do not like Israel, I assume, in New York. Like, they don't like the state of Israel. According to recordings obtained by the Post, along with press who was barred at entry from the door. Okay. I'm trying to see, like, what's exactly going on here. What troubles me greatly is that Benjamin Netanyahu has issued military commands from this very city when visiting it, he said. Probably did. I wouldn't be surprised. Probably in, like, an interview or whatever the fuck. Yeah, I'm trying to say, like, what exactly is he saying that's wrong? Oh, he supports BDS. Okay. Sure, man. That's his, First Amendment right. And guess what? What's the purpose of BDS? Oh, crazy. They're trying to stop the apartheid. But, you know, that's okay. Cool. Of which many people have already said, what? Like, Amnesty International thinks that they're an apartheid state? Who thinks that Israel is an... every fucking Holocaust historian has said that they think that Israel is an apartheid state? Like, all of them? Oh, the Center for Jewish Affairs. Yeah, sure. Oh, Human Rights Watch, you know, World Court finds Israel responsible for apartheid. Oh, so we're not going to believe any of the international courts? Well, I guess, then what is good enough for these fucking Zionist freaks? Oh, they just want to do the apartheid. That's the fucking point. So the international courts, a ton of international organizations think Israel's responsible for apartheid. The courts think they're responsible for apartheid. Just dumb fuck America and all the Zionist apparatchiks. So that's cool. Okay, fantastic, lovely. And Zoran Mamdani is supporting an organization that is anti-apartheid. So, that means he's bad, right, guys? Okay, sure, yeah, totally. According to Epstein, Mamdani does not support the Israel measure due to language that says the country continues to strive for peace with security and dignity for itself, its neighbors, and throughout the world in order to fulfill the prophecy of becoming a light unto nations. Wait, that's the fucking problem that... Wait, he's objectively correct. Yeah, Israel could give less of a fuck about peace and security and dignity for itself. It's actively a fucking pariah state. Nobody on the fucking world likes Israel. The UK, France, and Canada just threatened to do sanctions on Israel, bro. Like, what the fuck are you people talking about? They want to constantly go to war with Iran, which is pissing off Donald Trump as well. To say that they're interested in peace, security, and dignity for itself is ludicrous. But, okay, yeah, sure. I think that is belied by the conduct of the right-wing government over the past 18 months. Alright, sure. Other Democrats in the state legislature disagreed because they're pussies. At a time when Democrats should be coming together to fight the very real threat from Donald Trump, from the Trump administration and Republicans in Washington, some candidates are more inclined to try and divide our party. You'll see. What? Israel bombing aid workers? I can't believe that Zoran Mamdani is trying to separate us and divide us. Shut the fuck up, you stupid bitch. Said Assembly member fucking Nili Rosnick, the sponsor of both resolutions, said the first Israeli-born member of the Assembly. Oh. Yeah, you totally care about fucking national unity and bringing, doing stuff for the Trump administration. Wait, the Trump administration does, like, almost everything that they want. Like, what, are you doing, like, the whole other fucking meme, the other side? You know, you want to accelerate the genocide of Palestinians in order to upset Donald Trump? Fuck you. Stupid bitch. Supporting Israel's right to exist is a fundamental American value. One that goes back more than 77 years and that an overwhelming majority of Jewish New Yorkers support. This is not something Democrats should be relitigating now when our resources and energies are greatly needed elsewhere. Yeah, dude, because the fucking DNC is doing, is expending so many fucking resources in order to, you know, stop Zoran Mamdani from, obtaining the fucking, New York mayoral fucking seat. Yeah, sure, man, whatever. This is fucking stupid, bro. Like, aren't in all those polls that the, talking about, like, Jewish, New Yorkers supporting Israel's right to exist? Isn't that, like, can be, like, depending on how it's worded, super variant in terms of the polling? What is the polling? Support for Israel amongst, I'm curious. New York Jews. That's U.S. Jews. Poll. Majority of New Yorkers support aid to Israel. And that was from October 2023. So about what? That was about, I think, just the advent of October 7th. Okay. And then on January 23rd, as tensions rise, more New Yorkers oppose aid to Israel. That didn't take very long for them to say, like, let's not send any more aid to Israel. That is New Yorkers. It's not about, that's not New York Jews, of course, but U.S. Jews connections. I want New York Jews. Not in our name, the Jewish New Yorkers speaking out. So those are anti-Zionist Jews. Jewish Voice for Peace. Where's the poll? Shut down New York Stock Exchange. Yeah, 500 Jews and friends shut down the New York Stock Exchange. Yeah, this is from Jewish Voices for Peace. Where's the poll? In New York. Well, the fucking tab crashed. That's cool. Thank you. Let's just fucking keep going. New York City is home to nearly 1 million Jews, making it the second most populous Jewish community after Tel Aviv. Cuomo has framed anti-Semitism as the most important issue in the campaign for City Hall, and Eric Adams, who opted out of the Democratic primary in favor of running as an independent in the general election, yeah, because he's not actually a Democrat, has also focused on anti-Semitism as he vies for a second term. On Thursday, Adams announced a plan to ban masks as a part of an attempt to curb college protests over the Israel-Hamas war. I thought we cared about the First Amendment, but again, Eric Adams, the Turkoman, he's a Turkoman, Turkey's strongest soldier, as we all know. He could care less about the First Amendment. Actually, he would fit perfectly fine with what Erdogan wants, because Erdogan also fucking hates the First Amendment. Also hates free speech, so that's cool. Yeah, U.S. Ambassador to Turkey, Eric Adams, yeah, exactly. Both Adams and Cuomo have been critical of Mamdani for his stances on Jewish issues, I'm sure. Mamdani was not actually spotted in Albany's legislative chamber at all Wednesday when the Israel resolution was formally approved by the full chamber. Oh. Wait, and that's when they would have fucking, like, signed on to the fucking resolution? So why the fuck do people care about this at all? Yeah, it's so fucking stupid, because he wasn't even there, because he's probably campaigning. Okay, sure, man. Instead, he spent at least part of the day in Co-op City, where his mayoral campaign picked up the endorsement of Bowman, who lost his congressional seat because of AIPAC, largely part due to his harsh criticisms of Israel following the October 7th attacks of Israel. Following the October 7th attacks by Hamas and the pro-Israel funding those remarks motivated. Yes. Yeah, AIPAC. Thank you, AIPAC. George Latimer, the old-timey fucking dumbass racist. Oh, we have this fucking polling thing here. Let me see. Where's the polling on New York Jews standing with Israel? I'm really curious. Where's the polling for this? There was the Pew Research thing, but that was not just in New York. That was Jews across the U.S., right? I didn't find... I'm not finding anything there. You know, younger Americans, yeah, they don't like the fucking war. Like, again, there's this. But this is U.S. Jews. I want just New York. Jewish adults under 35 are divided over Israel's military response. Well. When was this done? 52%? It was in February. I believe this has gotten worse because I believe a majority of Democrats now do not agree with fucking the actions of Israel, which would mean like probably now a majority of fucking Jewish adults under 35 probably are not fans of Israel's military response. So that's cool. I'm very curious as to what it is now. Very, very curious as to what it is now. I think that's it, right? So what? Basically, I guess, as a conclusion, quick conclusion here to this, well, fucking hit piece for the most part. They are lying about a lot of what Jamal Bowman said, so that's cool. And the main problem with the resolution is this part right here. Continues to strive for peace with security and dignity for itself, its neighbors, and throughout the world in order to fulfill the prophecy of becoming a light unto the nations. Yeah, this is just broadly speaking not true. Israel has been pretty much condemned in like every UN resolution. The only people that stand with them seem to be the fucking Russians and the United States. So that's cool. In terms of like UN resolutions. Hey, Zionists. You big fans of those fucking Russians? Us East Europeans have fucking stuff to say about that, so that's cool. And that's why he didn't sign on to this, because he just doesn't agree with this part of the statement. And so we're gonna have to make, like, I think there was also another fucking article by Politico that was doing, like, a hit piece on Sauron Mamdani as a result. So that's cool. That's pretty great. Fantastic. So I'm pretty sure that this is can be pretty much seen as nothing else besides a ridiculous fucking hit piece that's being done here by Politico. Because, yeah, Israel continuing to strive for peace and security and dignity for itself as it continues to bomb the shit out of its neighbors and vies for fucking war with Iran, where everyone's just like, do not fucking do that, and is willing to tear down the fucking Abrahamic Accords because they're doing ethnic fucking cleansing. So, that's cool. But yeah, man, let's go after the dude who says, like, actually, I think, maybe, just maybe, this may be radical, guys. This may be the complete most radical, ridiculous thing I've ever said on the planet. Palestinians should not be turned into mulch. Like, this is why I'll never have any respect for all these, like, fucking Zionist fucking dipshits and these fucking outlets, because it's just like, you guys are just willing to kowtow and defend fucking genocide and apartheid. And, you know, shame on you. Shame on you for fucking defending those things, you abhorrent dog shit fucking goddamn platforms. Shame. Shame, shame, shame.
Oh, good. You're getting more based by the day.
Graduates at UC.
Shut up. I am based. I've always been based. When have I not been based? That's the real question. The real question you should fucking ask yourselves. Cool. Lovely. Cringe ass, dumbass, stupid ass, bullshit ass, fucking shit as always. We love that.
We love that for us, folks. Very good, very cool. My favorite stuff on the planet. Fantastic, excellent.
Alright, we can get rid of this. Oh boy. Theater mode. I'm gonna go grab some water real quick, and then we're gonna go over this. It's already been 4.5 hours? Fucking Christ. I do think this is video. I do think that this video probably won't take all that long. Yeah, I don't think it'll take all that long. It's a good video, though. Well, let's get fucking started. Well, well, well. Learn to code. Who remembers that moniker from, like... I want to say it was, like, mid to late aughts? Maybe even some parts of the early aughts. This has been like a thing that's been like being pushed for like a while, quite literally. I know that this certainly, I guess hits close to home for me because it's the same like moniker that I also sort of like believed. Like, if I learn how to be a decent programmer, that means I'm gonna have a decent 6-figure salary. And, well, here I am, making fucking YouTube videos to, like, maybe 1 to 2 people on the fucking internet. So, well, you know, shows you where I am. Thank you, Learn to Code. I've talked about this concept before about, like, the problems with, like, the tech industry is because of this sort of, like, do I want to say propaganda? More like an advertisement campaign, I would say, of Learn to Code, getting more people into programming. It made a lot of people get into the field. Now, I've gone over a video before from Polymatter. I'm sort of like, I guess this is a preamble into this topic of Learn to Code that hits a little close to home for me. I've looked at this before. Yes, originally we took a look at Polymatter on the Hong Kong video talking about the speculative real estate assets and speculative real estate market that the Chinese have established in Hong Kong. The history for Polymatter. It was a good video, blah, 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 blah. The sort of problem that I have with Learn to Code is the fact that, and this is something that I noticed immediately, because there was a lot of layoffs that happened throughout the IT industry in Canada, like pretty much all of like last year. Huge layoff waves that were constantly happening. And now, whenever I like try to go to apply for jobs for any like positions anywhere, there's always like 100+ applicants on like every job. There are so many like coders, developers, I guess technicians as well. Not to say that there isn't any need for these positions. The problem is that there are a shit ton of them. There are so many of them. And I don't really sort of know that, I don't really sort of know, like, the extent of, like, the numbers. I know that it was a lot. And a lot of people were swept up in this sort of, like, I'm going to say just, like, advertisement wave of Learn to Code as a, you know, byproduct of like these emerging sort of like tech sectors and markets throughout the I would say late aughts, early 2010s. As a result, we all know about like Obama saying like, you wanna have a good paying job, learn how to program, right? And yeah, like you're saying, Boy Meets Mini, those layoff waves aren't rational. It's just a market frenzy to minimize risk. Exactly. I do believe, actually, that this video goes into that. And yeah, more or less, these companies have probably realized at this point, there are all these developers that are talented out there. Like, who cares? There's a huge labor pool of it. Simple Econ 101 stuff, supply and demand. We don't need a ton of developers right now. But there are so many of them, so we can afford to lay off a bunch of them constantly. Because again, whoa, the whole like Learn to Code sort of like frenzy, it was all just a fucking marketing ploy to begin with. But you know, let's get into the more nitty gritty, I suppose.
Between 2011 and 21, the number of computer science graduates at UC Berkeley increased by 1,106%. If this trend continues, as one professor observes, all 30,000 of its undergrads will study computer science in just 7 years. By 2059, the school will churn out more computer scientists than there are people in California. Meanwhile, get this, there are fewer software developers employed in the United States today than there were 6 years ago.
Yeah, I wonder why. It's almost as if like there doesn't need to be that many. Yeah, it's almost as if there didn't need to be that many. And this is all just like a fucking complete marketing ploy to begin with. Like, I've talked about this before, but the U.S. in terms of its transitions from a sort of more rudimentary sort of like export economy to a more tech servicey sort of service economy that's based significantly around tech, it obviously made quite a lot of changes in terms of the economy throughout like the sort of the 80s and the 90s as a result, right? That's not ridiculous to say in particular. The problem is like there is no way ever there was going to be enough positions for all those people in order to take all those jobs, right? It was a complete like sort of market frenzy that was sort of ginned up by like politicians and other people in power in order to be like, hey, you know what's gonna make like our polling numbers look really good? Oh, if we get a bunch of people into tech. That's why. And guess what? A lot of people got fucked over because of it, because it was just a really, really hasty transition. That's the main problem here. The transition was extremely hasty, and wow, it wasn't like well planned out to begin with. Crazy. And they wanted to it was mostly just a service to a lot of burgeoning sort of like tech sector companies. You know, your Microsofts of the world, or Oracles, you know, a bunch of other places, right?
Clearly, something has gone terribly wrong. And Berkeley isn't even the most computer science-obsessed university. Not even close. This is UCB, this is Caltech, and this is MIT. You're not reading this wrong. A full 40% of the school that once helped invent the radar, spreadsheet, and lithium-ion battery studies the same one subject. Last year, a grand total of 7 students graduated from MIT with a Bachelor of Science in Chemistry. 266 majored in Computer Science and Engineering. And that's not even its largest CS major. Electrical engineering and computer science is over twice as popular. Over the past 15 years, U.S. college...
Dude, I can't tell you just how many people I had in my... Because I initially studied computer science. A lot of stuff I'm going to say here is mostly going to be anecdotal. I can't tell you just how many like people there were in my first year comp sci courses. There was... I went to Carleton. Carleton, not exactly like the most like comp sci sort of school in Canada. There was like in my first year classes, between both classes, about like the lecture halls were always packed, and the lecture halls that we went to was one of the biggest ones on campus. Houses about like I think like 200 people. They were always pretty much packed to the brim during first year. And there was there was 2 classes each. So that's about 400 students. About 400 students, yeah?
Have transformed from multidisciplinary institutions of higher education to Microsoft training programs that also dabble in philosophy and physics on the side. In 2023, Berkeley joined MIT and Cornell in even creating an entire college of computing, its first new school since Eisenhower was president. It's not hard to see how we ended up here. The iPhone was released in 2007. Uber, Airbnb, and Instagram soon after.
Bro, the
America's
iPhone,
cultural center
soy.
of gravity was shifting from stuffy Wall Street boardrooms to youthful Bay Area garages. Shows like The Social Network and Silicon Valley mythologize the tech founder. The 21st century's more meritocratic, more visionary.
Dude, the amount of fucking times that American media always seems to fucking play in terms of what the job market is so fucking stupid, dude. Like, I fucking hate this shit so much. Yeah, also meritocratic, quote unquote. Yeah, totally. It's so silly. Like, the fact that a bunch, like, American media and, like, movies and shit like that is, like, a prompter at this point for, like, how the people get into, like, STEM and shit like that. I think it's just, like, really, just a complete, like, It's a really easy avenue for fucking exploitation, right? Like quite literally, because like anyone can say anything in terms of like how things are presented in a particular media like environment or whatever. Not talking about the difficulties or if like these sort of like jobs and positions are like necessarily suitable for you. They just say like, dude, just like get in, bro. It's like totally heckin' cool and epic. And look at how like awesome the lives of these people are. And like, whoa, heckin' epic and cool. And it's just like, nah, dude. Like, programming is fucking hard. You need to be built for that shit. Or you don't necessarily have to be built for that shit. You can learn how to do it, obviously, and get good at programming. That's not like, you know, obviously that can be the fucking case. But to say it's like this like completely like luxurious lifestyle, it's like an easy fucking ticket. It's like all those fucking get rich fucking quick fucking schemes, right? exact same behavior.
More eccentric answer to the industrial tycoons of the past. Then, our nation's leaders endorsed programming with their official seal of approval, elevating it from a promising new career to the future. While in office, President Obama called coding a ticket to the middle class. The
Hi,
White House
Obama.
celebrated Computer Science Education Week, promoted Hour of Code, and warned of a dire shortfall of 1 million STEM graduates by 2022. New York Mayor Michael Bloomberg even announced he personally would learn to code in 2012, although there's no evidence he ever did. There was something for everyone in that 3-word mantra, learn to code.
Dude, it would have been so, like, just the thought and idea of fucking Bloomberg learning how to code just sounds like so fucking funny to me, dude. Like, yeah, that fucking complete moron. Yeah, totally, dude. That guy's definitely gonna know. Yeah, like, if you don't get, like, good professors and you don't get, like, good training, like you're saying, Boy Meets Minnie, like, the experience can just, like, completely vary. And that was, like, one of the main reasons why because I used to be in computer science, right? I used to be in CS. And, like, it just wasn't for me. And I wasn't getting, like, the, I don't know, the teaching that I really needed in order to be successful. And guess what? As a result, I guess I decided to go into IT. Whoa, crazy. But yeah, just saying like forehead. Yeah, anyone. Let me be clear. Anyone can get into coding. Let me tell you, folks. Is this complete nonsense?
This directive neatly aligned with their vision for more vocational, career-oriented education. For corporations, it promised a steady supply of skilled labor. Labor, I might add, that came pre-trained at taxpayer expense. For national security hawks, coding helped strengthen America's global power, enabling it to outcompete China. If diversity was more your cup of tea, one could tell a pretty convincing story about how this was really all about expanding opportunity. And for Democrats steering the economy through the Great Recession, Learn to Code sounded empowering, hopeful, and most importantly, vague enough to absorb virtually any of the difficult questions posed by globalization at an especially fraught moment.
Yeah, of course, which fucking Obama significantly failed at because he decided to just give, like, all the fucking, instead of bailing out the homeowners, he decided to fucking bail out the corporations, right? One of the main reasons for as to why he fucking him and his dumbass fucking lost, right? So, again, like, when I say that all of this was just, like, complete fucking utter bullshit, it wasn't, like, entirely bullshit, right? Like, the skills you learn from programming and coding are obviously valuable. The main issue, generally speaking, is the fact that, you know, hey, the thing is that saying that it was like the be all end all and that was going to be the sort of main ticket to like a middle class fucking existence is probably like the biggest fucking problem that I'm having, because it was a sham. It was pure fucking marketing ploy done by fucking politicians at the behest of a lot of fucking tech corporations. That's the main fucking issue here. Because they made it seem like, oh yeah, dude, it's like totally fucking easy to just learn how to code, forehead. And it's just like, no, not really. That shit's actually pretty fucking tough. And guess what? If you're not fucking built for it and you're trying to like completely do this a ridiculously hasty transition of the economy, guess what? Not everyone's going to be able to adapt, and fucking people are going to get left behind as a result. So, you know, that's cool. Thanks, Obama. Thank you, Democrats. Thank you, Republicans. Thank you, politicians, for giving into the whims of your stupid tech oligarch masters.
Layoffs, automation, outsourcing? Not to worry. If we all just rolled up our sleeves and, say it with me, learn to code. Red and
God, I
blue
remember
states alike
all those
rushed to
fucking
teach Python
things,
and
dude.
JavaScript in classrooms. Today, nearly 15,000 U.S. high schools offer computer science classes. Even 37% of middle schools do. 11 states go even further, requiring all students take a computer...
I mean, here's the thing. I don't think this is a bad thing necessarily, right? I think this is fine, you know? I think it's a valuable thing to, like, teach people to help them learn with, right? You just have to acknowledge that, guess what? Saying that this is going to be the complete basis for the economy, nah, Chief. It won't. It just won't. Because it's just not going to work out for everyone.
Science class to graduate. Absent any dissenting voices, there was every incentive to exaggerate the ease of coding and romanticize the life of a programmer.
Yep.
Obama told us just about anyone can become a computer scientist, quote, with a little hard work. Years later, President Biden echoed this
with a
sentiment
little
in
hard
a
work.
signature, no-nonsense tone.
Anybody who can throw coal into a furnace can learn how to program, for God's sake.
One popular article from 2012, when U.S. unemployment was still well over 8%, declared, "To anyone out there who says you can't get a job, you can have one, a fun one. Learning code is not about numbers and mathematics. It's more like architecture." Well, young Americans didn't.
Dude, this fucking... I hate this fucking weird fucking language. Dude, it's like totally heckin' epic and awesome sauce to learn how to fucking code. Like, think about how, like, how heckin' super epic arena and totally, tube-tacular learning how to code is. Like, I just... that fucking language fucking triggers the fuck out of me, dude. Because it's not easy to code. It's difficult. You know? Just saying, like, oh, dude, like, just literally go into an IDE, pull up your fucking JavaScript, and just, like, make some lines, bro. It's like, nah, that's not how that works, dude. Just simply put, not how that works.
Twice. Younger millennials and older Gen Z looked around, saw their siblings struggle to find work after the Great Recession, and decided they'd take the cool job that lets you earn 6 figures working from a beanbag while wearing a hoodie, requires a bachelor's degree at most, and is apparently remarkably quick and easy to learn. Please? But although Microsoft and Facebook...
And today it's just like vibe code, bro. You just you have to debug so much shit vibe code tools do. Yeah, like I can't even like imagine how much of a fucking pain in the ass it is. But like again, a lot of people are not being given like a sort of accurate representation of what programming is because again, American media and a lot of these institutions are like saying like, bro, like it's like totally heckin' easy and super epic arena and like a big chungus wholesome epic style to know how to fucking program and code. Like you'll get all the bitches on your dick. You're gonna be like so heckin' cool, dude. It's like that's not how exactly that works, dude. Like coding is a skill that has to be honed throughout a very long time. You can't just say it's gonna be like, I don't know, super epic fucking awesome sauce and shit like that. Get the fuck out of here with this bullshit.
And Apple were ready for this massive influx of programmers. Universities most certainly were not. The popularity of college majors, of course, fluctuates all the time. Seasoned law school admissions officers still remember the sudden rise in applications following the hit 80s drama LA Law, just as pharmacy school briefly became popular during the early 2000s pharmacist shortage. But the computer science boom was something else entirely. The basic...
Yeah, like this is the stuff I was mentioning earlier. The fact that fucking American media plays a fucking role into like how popular like certain fucking fields can get is fucking insane to me, dude. Like this should really not, this is something that should not be the fucking case. But yeah, you know, we love the strength and power of Hollywood and shit like that, you know. That's like pushing people into sort of positions of like into like careers they may not be able to necessarily excel in because it's just like, well, dude, this is like what we've been told to like fucking totally heckin' get into, dude. Because like, guys, you're telling me that given the current economic malaise that we are in, like there's like a pretty easy like get rich quick scheme in order to be able to get into like a comfortable sort of like middle class existence. Hell yeah, dude. So what's up, Joshua?
Problem for schools was this. While the total number of undergraduate CS students tripled in just 10 years, the number of PhD students who become professors has stayed more or less the same. The reason for this is no mystery.
And
a
because it's
PhD
hard.
student can expect to receive a $40,000 a year stipend, if they're lucky. That same student can easily earn $200,000 or more at Amazon or Netflix. In other words, there isn't anyone to teach all those undergraduates. The result in many computer science departments is an impersonal, factory-like experience. Professors are perpetually stressed and invariably overworked. Class sizes are massive, 4, 5, 600 students in introductory courses. Undergrads are even deputized.
Yeah, literally, this was the exact same thing that I mentioned earlier. Like, it was really hard in first year to get into contact with, like, my fucking professors and shit. Because, again, I used to be in CS before, you know, going into fucking IT. Do you know how difficult it was to get into contact with any of my fucking professors if I had questions about stuff? They would take, like, days sometimes to, like, get back to my emails and shit like that because there was a lot of them. Like I said before, in my introductory, like, CS courses, it was about, like, give or take, like, 400 people, I think. It was about 400, I think. I don't remember the numbers 100% for certain, but it was around there. But yeah, like, Am I supposed to be shocked that there was always like shortages of TAs? There was like literally a fucking strike about this. Well, mostly also because the TAs hardly get fucking paid, right? TA pay is fucking dog shit as well. That's another factor that they don't fucking tell you as well. Not only is TA pay really bad, but also another issue is the fact that there are just so many students that they have to like look after, and it's just like logistically speaking, it doesn't work.
As TAs, meaning the person who took this class last semester might be the only person you can ask questions. And yet, schools still turn eager students away. It's become common at many universities to make students reapply to their computer science program at the end of their first or second year, for example. At Swarthmore, the University of Maryland, and UCSD, students are entered into a lottery, meaning you can apply and be accepted to Swarthmore, not...
Yeah, I didn't have to go through that because around the start of second year in computer science, that's when I decided, yeah, it was just not for me. And that was when I pretty much decided to leave. Leave computer science at that point. But, you know, cool, epic, fantastic. Because I was just like, it turns out I'm not really actually a big fan of all this coding shit. So, yeah.
To mention, pay just over $90,000 a year, only to later be denied access to your preferred major by random number. Needless to say, this leaves many students feeling disillusioned with the college experience. They graduate with debt, with little career help from their school, whose resources are spread thin, and with minimal, if any, contact with their professors along the way. On top...
Guys, it's almost as if, like, using media campaigns in order to get people into... Actually, guys, this is kind of a difficult... Guys, this is actually kind of a difficult, tough field to get into. Might not actually be a good thing.
On top of all that, many of these students feel they were inadequately prepared for the job market. Because many CS programs have their origins in math and engineering departments, their curricula often focus more on the how, the general algorithms, ways of thinking, and processes, than the what, the specific syntax, programming languages that are currently marketable, or skills tested in modern job interviews. Graduates will often have dabbled in half a dozen languages, but truly mastered none, forcing them to learn on their own. It wasn't hard to imagine there might be a better way.
Oh, dude, I can't, like... I can totally fucking attest to this. Funnily enough, in the first year comp sci sort of in the first year comp sci programming courses, I think 2 different languages were discussed. One was doing Python because it's like professor preference for as to which sort of it was professor preference which I'm trying to think like what the term is. IDE they wanted to go into. That's the term I was looking for. It was their preference. One decided to go with Python, and the other one decided to go with it's like a Java-based language called processing. But basically it was Java. Yeah, it was Java. I think is probably the sort of like more correct, technically speaking, the sort of more technically speaking correct description. It was basically just Java, and basically like I think in the second year courses you went to do C, and there was another course in the second semester where it was either again Java and under the same thing called processing, and depending on the courses that you take, because you took like certain like STEM like not STEM, but sometimes you could take like a certain streams, that's the term I'm looking for, into, yeah, you can take this sort of stream which focuses on game development, or this which focuses on databases, or for example, or you could take this stream which focuses on this stuff, blah 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 blah, shit like that, right? And from there it also like varies very very wildly as to like what can be sort of not done, but sort of as to what the differing sort of courses would have for you. So one course would talk about like SQL. One course would talk about I guess I'm now like sort of referencing the IT program I was in. So what? One was like SQL. One was like JavaScript. One was like CSS, PHP, like general sort of web development. Differing other like networks like you work with. It was so all over the place. Overall, it was meant to like sort of focus on this overall, but it was trying to like sort of like, well, you know, pick and choose certain parts so you have like some experience and everything, but you're not necessarily 100% a master. So then you'd have to like do a lot of learning on the fly and stuff like that. It was always a complete utter shit show, which I always found to be extremely annoying, to be honest.
And this being the era of, quote, disrupting outdated industries like taxis, hotels, and DVD stores, the proposed solution was wrapped in lofty, emancipatory language. Education was about to be revolutionized.
Dude, I fucking hate this goddamn sort of like, dude, we're totally like heckin' epic disruptors, bro. We're like here to like super heckin' epic arena disrupt, bro. We're the disruptors, dude. It's just like, bro, God, I fucking hate that shit so much. It's so dumb and annoying. Like, ugh.
Universities out-innovated. Enter the coding bootcamp. The idea was simple. If you already knew what you wanted, a six-figure job at Amazon, you could forego the 4-year computer science degree, pay just $10,000 or $20,000 or $30,000, and learn to code in a fraction of the time, usually 12 weeks or less. By stripping out general education requirements and teaching to the test, tech interviews often ask the same set of questions, they promised a streamlined, more efficient, and more accessible route to the promised land. At their peak, hundreds of boot camps graduated nearly half as many students as 4-year computer science programs, and took in north of $200 million a year. But as they grew, as they began appearing on billboards and in TV commercials, and attracting a wider and wider group of students, they began feeling many of the same strains as universities.
That's fucking hilarious. It's like, fuck. God damn it. We were not expecting this many people. She-ball. Shit, guys. That's so fucking funny that eventually you're just like, guys, there's kind of too many people here. Shit, dude. That's so fucking funny to me, dude.
First, they realized their students were lending at least as much of their reputation to them as they were to students. In other words, if one of them failed an interview or was fired, that employer or recruiter would remember and associate their performance with a boot camp on their resume, making it harder for future students to land jobs there. Silicon Valley, after all, is a small world. Most students are looking for work from one of just 5 companies. Thus, they began carefully guarding their reputations, selecting only those applicants who enhanced their brand. One bootcamp, Hack Reactor, for instance, has an acceptance rate of just 3%.
Yeah, because keep in mind, I'm pretty sure all of these companies, like boot camp fucking companies, they're definitely all a bunch of fucking private corporations. 1,000 fucking %. So, yeah, you know, that's funny. That is fucking funny, dude. You love to see it. You love to see it, folks. They're all a bunch of private institutions. Guys, it's almost as if, I'm just gonna have to throw this out here. You know, this might be a bit of a sort of like a radical stance. But it turns out, maybe, just maybe, that having the sort of like a private sort of institutions of education might be a bad thing. I'm just saying. It might be bad that this is the case, guys. Now, you know, what I might be saying is a little radical, a little ridiculous. Maybe I'm just being a little bit of an extremist, but it turns out that private education, it's kind of bad, guys. It's kind of bad.
About the same as Harvard. Another problem was a lack of teachers. Also, like universities, boot camps struggled to compete with the salaries on offer by big tech, often resorting to hiring their own recent graduates who couldn't find work elsewhere, inflating their employment figures in the process. Finally, they faced pressure to raise tuition. Initially, boot camps pitched themselves to investors much like WeWork did, as software companies. They could develop their curriculum once and then churn through students with zero marginal cost. But like WeWork, reality turned out to be more complex.
Whoa, who would have thought?
Boot camps are either little more than classrooms filled with textbooks, in which case they don't offer much that those same textbooks alone can't for a fraction of the cost, or they're highly structured, personable, guided experiences in small, intimate settings, in which case that's expensive. As the number of students grows, you'll need to keep hiring new teachers by definition to maintain the same student-to-teacher ratio. If anything, the marginal cost went up. Later students, attracted by their increasingly get-rich-quick style marketing, had less familiarity with and less interest in programming, and therefore...
Yeah, and that's pretty much the main thing that I sort of, like, pointed out. The problem is the fact that this was sort of, like, treated with, like, a get-rich-quick sort of, like, mentality, right? When that is, like, probably the worst attitude to sort of, like, treat this as, you know? That's, like, the main fucking problem. When it's just like, no, in order to be a skilled programmer, there's a lot of skills that you need to learn and hone. It is very, very difficult to be an effective programmer. It is not fucking easy. There's a lot of learning. There's a lot of steep curves. Lots of things that you need to know how to do in order to be an effective programmer. But, you know, do corporations give a shit about any of that stuff? Not really.
Required more guidance than their earlier, more intrinsically motivated peers. Just to maintain the same outcomes, therefore, boot camps had to raise prices. And that's a problem when students are paying out of pocket. Boot camps wanted in on those sweet taxpayer-funded federal student loans. But as unaccredited institutions, they weren't eligible. Meanwhile, for reasons we've covered in previous videos, colleges found themselves short on cash. They needed a slice of that sweet boot camp revenue. But they aren't very good at recruiting non-traditional students. And the Higher Education Act of 1965 prevented them from paying third parties for bringing them students, after those incentives led to aggressive and misleading marketing. Except that in 2011, the Department of Education created a loophole. Schools could pay third parties to bring them students if those payments were part of a larger bundle of services, of which recruiting was only one part. In other words, as long as a school didn't call these payments kickbacks, they now had a green light. A university would partner with what they called an OPM, an online program manager. This was the boot camp. The OPM would create the curriculum, hire the teachers, and recruit the students, which the university would then slap its name on, usually for a 40% cut. As far as the government was concerned, these programs were accredited, so boot camps got access to student loans. Students saw a trusted 100-year-old brand name, not some random fly-by-night boot camp. And universities could get away with what was otherwise illegal. Put differently, boot camps became more and more like the unwieldy, inefficient four-year universities they originally sought to disrupt, until they were swallowed whole by those very same universities.
Whoa.
Now, this more or less worked through the pandemic, when growth in the tech industry...
Whoa, guys, it's almost as if, you know, and this might be a fucking completely, like, radical idea. You know, we may be doing a little bit of trolling here. It's almost as if, hey, privatization of all these, educational institutions might be a bad thing, because eventually, hey, guess what? Monopolization becomes a fucking thing? Whoa, who would have thought? Whoa, ain't no fucking way, guys. The inevitable thing fucking happened. Whoa, crazy. Isn't it crazy, guys, that the inevitable fucking thing happened? Yeah. And that's pretty much, like, the sort of, like, main thing to sort of, like, point out here is the fact that this was treated, a very difficult skill to learn, was treated as a fucking get-rich-quick scheme, was the main fucking problem here. Now, anecdote again. I went into STEM because I was already, like, I already sort of liked tech, generally speaking. And, I liked computers. I liked working with computers. So I figured, like, oh, well, you know, maybe I could be successful in doing this or whatever. Sure, yeah. Yeah, man. Cool. And so I thought that was, like, a sort of fine thing for me to, like, get into. The issue is that, and this is, like, probably, like, broadly speaking, the biggest problem is I kind of, like, fell for the fucking narrative that, and how I put it to myself when I fucking, like, was getting into, like, STEM and whatnot was, you know, I can do this because I can get, like, a pretty good job, right? And yeah, like, I can get like a good position, right? And sure, why not? Like, yeah, I think this could probably go pretty well for me. And as a result, whoa, crazy, yeah. I basically got caught in a bunch of I don't know. I basically got caught up in, like, the sort of, like, propaganda sort of swirl about this, saying, like, yeah, basically, is it like propaganda swirl? I guess like that's probably correct to say. The whole sort of like propaganda wave saying like, dude, if you want to get into like the a successful career, join fucking STEM, bro. Become a STEM bro, and you'll totally be able to have like a pretty good life for yourself. When that's just like, it's just not the fucking case, right? It's harder than ever now in order to be able to get like a position in fucking STEM fields because of the fact that, hey, whoa, crazy. There's a lot of people in the fucking goddamn, well, that are applying to these goddamn positions. That's the main fucking problem here. It's insane.
Industry was off the charts, and companies raced to hoard as much labor as possible. In one 2023 Wall Street Journal profile, a woman said she was paid $190,000 a year by Meta to do almost nothing, presumably because aggressive hiring at the time was rewarded by investors and competition for talent fierce. Then came the inevitable crash. Nearly 500,000 tech workers were laid off in 2023 alone. Another 250,000 lost their jobs once in 2022.
Yeah, they're all DEI hires, actually. That's true.
In total, that's roughly the number of U.S. manufacturing jobs lost from the early 2000s China shock. The unemployment rate in tech is now higher than the national average. Recent graduates have had their offers rescinded, and many professors, including this one at Berkeley, one of the most well-known computer science programs in the nation, report that even their best students can't find jobs. Boot camps are doing even worse.
Dude, I can't fucking find a goddamn... Like, finding a job right now is, like, good fucking luck, dude. I've had, like... During the 8 months I've been fucking unemployed at this point, it's been fucking, like, almost 8 months at this point. I've gotten, like... 2 or 3 interviews. No, 2 pre-screenings and 1 interview. Yeah, 2 pre-screenings and 1 interview. It sucks out there right now, man. It's just so fucking bad, dude.
If they still exist at all. One, called 2U, declared bankruptcy last year. Launch Academy announced it would pause enrollment. And Dev Bootcamp, which was acquired by education giant Kaplan, closed its doors forever. It all happened remarkably fast. It seems like only yesterday that tech was the future. Not so long ago, the White House predicted a shortfall of 1 million STEM workers by 2022. Instead, there are fewer software developers in the United States today than there were 6 years ago.
Jesus.
How did this happen? Well, it's not rocket science. Learn to code, meet another 3-word mantra, supply and demand. Recall that in just 10 years, the number
Not
of
Econ 101. No, curses.
This was always unsustainable. Now, to be clear, Learn to Code didn't cause this recent downturn. In 2022, US interest rates rose to their highest level in 15 years, from nearly 0% to well over 5%. And the tech industry is unusually exposed to this number. Making software requires massive upfront investment. When the cost of borrowing goes up, making software becomes a lot more expensive. But there's no doubt that the oversupply of programmers, driven by Learn to Code, made workers more expendable in the eyes of employers. When programmers are so abundant, it's a whole lot easier to fire them on demand.
Dude, this is the exact same fucking attitude that the games industry has, right? Thanks, Learn to Code, right? How many people have gone into fucking, like, not games journalism, but games development because of Learn to Code? Oh, you're telling me I can, like, I can, like, learn how to fucking program on my, like, heckin' epic favorite video game arenas, dude? Oh, fuck yeah. Sign me up, dude. Like, there you go. Whoa. They all also got, like, swept up in the stupid, like, Learn to Code fucking bullshit. You know, it's insane, dude. It's insane. Like, cause quite literally, that was also the same mentality I also had, because I was initially in game development. That was the stream that I was in, and whoa, it turns out that, yeah, I didn't really like the programming aspect. It just, you know, it didn't mesh with me whatsoever, and as a result, crazy, I ended up dropping out and going into fucking IT instead. You know. Who would have thought?
Treating them as a spigot they can quickly turn on when needed and off when not, rather than a resource to invest in and retain through thick and thin. Every industry, of course, has ups and downs. And brutal as this downturn has been, growth will eventually return. The Bureau of Labor Statistics still expects computer-related occupations to grow 11% by 2033. The same, to be fair, cannot be said of all fields. Still,
yeah, mining.
Starry-eyed 18-year-old back in 20...
Yeah, fucking Donald Trump wants to bring back the stupid mining fucking goddamn positions. Yeah, dude, because those are totally coming back, dude. Yeah, man. So fucking silly, dude.
Well, those miners, they love being in the mines, folks. Let me tell you, folks, those coal miners, they love mining for coal. Their favorite thing to do is mine for coal.
God, what a fucking sham, dude. And I've even had the same sort of take, like, learn to trade, to learn how to do a trade. It's the exact same thing. When I, saw, Howard Nutlick, that fucking charlatan, start talking about, guys, you need to learn how to do a trade. Learn how to become, an electrician. Learn how to become, electrician, carpenter, construction worker, blah, 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 shit like that. It's the exact same sort of, mentality for learn to code, learn a trade, learn to code. It's the exact same sort of propagandistic trick, right? That's being employed cynically by a bunch of fucking grifting politicians. That's the main problem here, right? They have, I don't know, certain, mentalities and, quotas that they want to, fulfill in order to be able to get reelected. And so, guess what? They're willing to do all this fucking stupid bullshit about, yeah, dude, if you just learn how to do this particular thing, you're totally gonna get a heckin' super successful job. Yeah, totally. Believe me, trust me. Look at this get rich quick scheme. And in a fucking environment where people are more and more desperate than ever, people are gonna fucking fall for it. They're gonna graduate in debt, not able to fucking pay off their fucking bills and shit. And whoa, good luck finding any jobs because there's all these other fucking tradesmen, for example. Same fucking shit happened here with all these software developers and technicians, engineers and shit like that, with the learn to code sort of boom. It's the same thing.
2016 could be forgiven for thinking that tech was somehow different. For years, common sense had been thoroughly drowned out by the increasingly religious zeal of learn to code. Learn to code was more than a gentle encouragement to consider programming as a potential career.
Dude, if the fucking learn a trade shit actually does fucking pan out like I think it does, it's gonna be. I'm ready for the polymatter fucking video talk about why learn a trade failed. I'm so ready for it, dude.
It was an all-encompassing vision of the future, unbounded by the laws of economics. That 2012 article from earlier, for example, compared coding to reading and writing, a surprisingly common sentiment at the time. The message wasn't that programming was a useful skill, it was that soon everyone would need to program. Otherwise, serious people argued that everyone from electricians to teachers to insurance adjusters would be coding in the not-so-distant future. If you accept that premise, 1,000% growth in computer science graduates doesn't sound so crazy. But if programming is not a universal skill like reading or writing, if it's still just one, admittedly often lucrative career among many, then it just means 1,000% more competition for a limited number of jobs.
Exactly. Yeah, that's just literally how it is. But for whatever reason, these motherfuckers make it such that oh, dude, what do you mean? There's always going to be so many of these jobs everywhere at all times. Totally, bro. Yeah, for sure, man. I don't think people understand just how ridiculously frustrating it is just seeing this get I don't know, regurgitated back, because it's just dude, I fucking fell for the goddamn meme. I fell for the fucking meme. I fell for it. This is exactly what fucking happened to me. Great, fantastic.
1.9 million people employed in tech. Even if we double that estimate, it would still only represent 2.3% of the US labor force. Programming simply could never have absorbed all 7 million unemployed Americans. Never mind that someone still needs to manufacture the keyboard you program with, or feed the person who manufactures that keyboard, or prepare that person's internet. Tech is also at least as volatile.
Guys, it's almost as if it's there is no one-stop fucking solution, politicians. Whoa, who would have thought that there is no one-stop solution in order to be able to fix labor shortages and fix the fucking economy, but for whatever reason, America seems to be fucking addicted to that shit. It's so fucking annoying.
As any other industry, the sudden and stratospheric rise of AI is a prime example. These ups and downs become more clear when we zoom back in time. This recent boom has just been so unusually long that until recently, many young people had never experienced anything else. But Learn to Code wasn't just at odds.
Dude, I can't wait for the fucking inevitable fucking AI collapse, dude. Because I know, like, we've both been saying it, Boy Meets Mini, right? Like, it's gonna fucking happen. It's merely a matter of when and not if. Because it's gonna happen. It's unsustainable, the current sort of, like, project. It's not gonna fucking happen. Because, again, eventually all these, like, VC firms and shit like that, you know what they're gonna start doing? They're gonna go to these fucking AI companies and stuff and being like, all right, where's our, we've invested all of this money into this fucking infrastructure. Where the fuck is where the fuck are our returns? What's going on here? They're gonna be like, oh yeah, there is like no returns. And guess what? Whoa, the fucking thing is gonna collapse in on itself. Crazy.
With Econ 101, it was also ignorant of, or at least indifferent to, the wide diversity of human interests, talents, personalities, and life circumstances. Even the most accomplished programmer will tell you, building software can be quite difficult. Like any skill, not everyone will be great at it, nor, for that matter, enjoy it. For the same reasons, not everyone enjoys working in an office, or sitting down all day, or staring at a computer, or working on a team, or solving complex problems on a—
Guys, it turns out people are really fucking complex. Looking at you, politicians, it turns out people are pretty fucking complex beings with a lot of different wants, hopes, and desires. Whoa, who would have thought such a thing could be possible?
Deadline. This is all quite obvious when you replace code with repair medical equipment, study epidemiology, become a nurse, or any other job. Overlooking the wide spectrum of human skills, interests, and circumstances was convenient. And although it sounded empowering as a soundbite, it was often much closer to exploitative in practice.
Who would have
Learn to
thought?
Code reduced people to interchangeable units of labor. Coding boot camps represented the most distilled version of this one-size-fits-all solution, promising that single mothers, recently laid-off factory workers, and well-heeled, highly computer-literate 18-year-olds could all be funneled into a boot camp and emerge 12 weeks later as computer scientists making $150,000 a year.
Yeah,
Instead,
man,
many
totally.
single parents working 2 jobs earnestly enrolled in boot camps only to discover they offered minimal support for and couldn't accommodate non-traditional students. Former general contractors struggled to keep up with their peers who had prior coding experience. And since they were told learning to code is so incredibly easy, they blamed themselves. Thousands.
Bro, learn to code,
more
forehead.
Than a $20,000 hole in their
Am I
bank
right,
account,
guys?
3 months of lost wages, and a line on their resume that, in the eyes of many employers, worked against, not for them. Others, of course, were luckier. But perhaps most humbling of all, even many of them ultimately fell victim to Learn to Code. They did exactly as they were told.
I know I sure as hell did. It appears that I have also fallen victim to Learn to Code. I mean, I did eventually learn how to code, so eventually, you know, I guess I got over it by saying, like, I will not suffer from this skill issue, and I mean, I learned how to code in Cisco. In Cisco ISO or some shit, and some other stuff. But, you know what I mean here.
Set their true passions aside and pursued coding as a career. Were admitted into a selective boot camp or computer science program, studied hard, were fortunate enough to land a competitive, highly paid job at Amazon, and after all that, were still one of its, say, 18,000 employees laid off with a stroke of a pen on January 5th, 2023. No matter how many times it's repeated, no matter how many high schools it's taught in, Learn to Code is no more a magic solution to economic uncertainty or job insecurity than learn to service wind turbines or learn occupational therapy, demand for which, by the way, is expected to grow by 60 and 22% respectively.
I wonder
Faster than
why.
Software developers. Everyone, everywhere, is at the mercy of the labor market. The only solution, the best we can do, is be adaptable and invest in non-industry specific skills like problem solving. Today's sponsor, Brilliant.
Sorry, Polymatter. Unfortunately, that's not good enough for politicians, because for politicians, the only thing that matters to these fucking motherfuckers is, well, 3-line fucking slogans that sound very good and tantalizing on paper. So, yeah. Unfortunately, we don't live in such an environment. Great, fantastic. But, you know, a lot of my sort of, like, personal anecdotes aside, pretty solid video. I think it's just, like, it's just an ad read for Brilliant at this point. Yeah. I guess I sort of, like, gave my reasoning for as to why, I sort of, like, fell for this, like, I don't know, Learn to Code fucking sham, this, like, propaganda, basically. Like, because people are, like, different people, and it's really difficult to sort of, like, tell, like, what the hell is going on. But for politicians, they don't give a shit about, like, what people believe. They want to sell, like, a sort of vision for what they think is going to get them reelected, obviously. And if that means they can do this also at the behest of like corporations and companies, well, that's a fucking bonus, right? So should be fairly obvious what the fucking problem here was with what Learn to Code really fucking was. It was something that was always going to be aspirational, because it turns out that the economy is complicated and people's wants and needs and desires are extremely fucking varied. A shocker, I know. Who would have thought that such a thing could be fucking goddamn, who would have thought that such a thing could be conceivable? Oh yeah, and you're correct, Boy Meets Mini. And let's be clear, Republicans do the same shit with the tech industry as well as the trades. Yeah, this isn't just, like, obviously Polymatter here specifically focused on the Democrats because it was the Democrats who were pushing for it the most at the time, right? It was happening mostly under, Obama, and also, partially under Clinton, and, Biden also talked about it as well. Trump didn't give a shit about any of that stuff because, for him, it's all about, like, LARPy, 1950s LARPing, even in this, like, first term. Do you think, listen, it's all computer. It's the same guy who said that, but, the neoconservatives fucking love fucking people who know how to program, because again, they can be vestiges for the national security state, right? That's a whole different topic in of itself, right? So, broadly speaking, what can we sort of like glean from this? Oh, it was all fucking propaganda in the end, and a bunch of people fell for it, and they got fucked over as a result. Whoa, crazy. Who would have thought such a thing could be conceivable? But yeah, like, I guess I mostly just wanted to take a look at this because I myself was affected by Learn to fucking Code. I mean, I guess I always knew I wanted to go into like a STEM field because I always liked tech, and I'm a nerd. So it turns out that because basically of how I thought about it, I was just like, well, you know, I can also sort of like get a decent benefit from this, because it's just like, well, it's also like just a good paying job. So yeah, fuck it. When I guess I should have heeded the advice of my parents, because they were like the only ones saying like, you're not gonna like this. Can you please reconsider? But I was being stubborn like them, so you know, I did not reconsider, and here I am now, making fucking YouTube videos to like maybe 3 viewers or some shit. You know, self-flagellation aside, yeah. Learn to Code, guess what? Was purely a fucking ploy for politicians to get fucking reelected, and for, like, I guess to the benefit of a couple of, like, universities, because they were able to sort of further consolidate power under themselves, and also the emerging sort of tech oligarchy. Who would have thought that it was all a fucking sort of dumbass pay-for-fucking-play scheme to begin with, yet again? Crazy. Daho, you're telling me that politicians very often work with entrenched power in order to screw over people all the time? Say it ain't so. That's crazy. But, you know, between, like, the vestiges of the media, like, popular media saying, like, dude, it's, like, totally heckin' easy and epic and totally cool for you to become a super heckin' awesome epic programmerino, and all this other, like, bullshit. Like, it should be fairly obvious and clear that I guess this was, like, kind of, like, an inevitability, something that was going to happen eventually. And it's just sad because guess what? Like, you become a lot more vulnerable to labor shocks, I think is the sort of, like, correct terminology. And a lot of people are going to suffer as a result, right? Like, I'm fucking suffering as a result. So, like, I don't want to, like, necessarily make this all 100% about myself, because I am just one individual. But how many fucking people happen to this? But, you know, that's cool. So, as always, you know, complete fucking utter bullshit, this Learn to Code stuff. It's unfortunate that this is, the sort of, like, economic sort of malaise that we kind of find ourselves under. And I also see a lot of this, like, learn to do a trade thing as sort of being the same thing, right? the same sort of ploy and strategy. So I'm very interested and intrigued to see like what might potentially happen, because like I think like potentially like the exact same sort of thing can happen here with learn a trade when I don't know, let's say like plays out in like 5 years, if it like takes off in the way that it sort of does. Maybe I would say like probably mostly amongst like Republican young men, probably, because I don't know, they see like programming as like, I don't know, like beta cuck shit or something. Whatever. I'm very intrigued to see what sort of happens here. But, you know, I guess that's like sort of an outlining of my experiences with Learn to Code Mantra, and I guess like a sort of like further deep dive into sort of why it was sort of like a marketing ploy that was never going to really work out to begin with. That's really all I got to say about that. Oh, so what the hell are you even talking about, phone backup? Don't you think you were being obtuse about Tectone and his meaning for bringing up his dad? What the fuck are you talking about? Like, what the hell are you talking about? The reason why people are flippant with Learn to Code or Learn to Trade is because when truckers were complaining about AI taking their jobs, journalists laugh at them and said something similar. I don't disagree with like media complicity, but that's more of a that's like a different problem in of itself. It's not because like media is sort of like, no, this dude just came in now, Boy Meets Mini. I don't know. Hello, Tectone fan, I suppose. But like the self-driving truck thing, that's not gonna fucking happen for like a while, right? A lot of like local trucking jobs, I don't think are gonna be taken by AI. I do think like I do think like AI trucking for like the more, I think like monotonous sort of trucking jobs, so like the cross-country sort of trucking jobs, that can certainly be a threat. I don't really disagree with that. But if we're talking about like these sort of like mid-range sort of like trucking and like local trucking for, so like you know, like the little delivery trucks and shit like that have to deliver stuff to like packages to like local businesses and stuff like that for local commerce, I don't think AI is going to take that over. I don't think so. Because we see that with like the self-driving cars, like Waymo and like the Tesla stuff that's being tested in like SoCal and stuff and shit like that. That doesn't really, that's like not gonna fucking pan out, right? And that's not like journalists laughing at them. Like, I don't know what the fuck you mean by that, but you know, considering the fucking the community that you seemingly come from, to portray it as, oh yeah, journalists are just like laughing at them. What the fuck are you talking about? Like, that just seems very silly. But whatever. Buddy, don't fucking come here talk about obvious inflammatory statements when literally your first message here is, don't you think you were being obtuse about Tectone and his meaning for bringing up his dad? Like, what the fuck are you even talking about? You're trying to, like, get into, like, an argument about the fact that, yeah, Tectone has used his dad for content before, which means it is perfectly fine for me to go after and criticize him, just like Hassan fans and, like, orbiters and Hassan himself are going after him, saying that, yes, he is a known fucking sexual abuser who has been recorded in the congressional record for his sexual abuse. So you can cope and seethe about it. So that's not being obtuse. Like, what, do we need to pull it up? I'll fucking pull it up. Sure, why not? I have no problem with this whatsoever. Hassan Tectone dad. I just am looking for the video. Shouldn't take that long. I believe it was May 5th, I think, when Hassan did that. Let me just go to his Twitter page about this. Sure, we can do this real quick. I'm pretty much done with stream. We can do this. We can do the meme. Okay, so then why are you bringing up his dad, right? People are talking about how his dad did wrong, and I also think that I also think that that Tectone is also a bad person as well, because I have talked about how Tectone is a bad person, right? Even in my other videos on Tectone, I have proven how he is a bad person. He espouses stupid alt-right talking points. He does fucking alt-right stupid bullshit all the fucking goddamn time. He has credible fucking sexual assault allegations against him, and he's, broadly speaking, just a wretched fucking, a piece of shit. Yeah. That Tectone himself is, in general, just not a very good person. Yeah. I can certainly make that argument. You can definitely make that fucking argument. Almost what I am looking for. I think I might have gone a little too far. That is true. Yeah, this is also the same fucking dude who said he's gonna, like, jerk off to, like, Denim's clips or some shit. Oh, wait, but that's an obvious joke. Sure, man. Whatever. Just like how I can say it's an obvious joke that, I don't know. I'm okay if, like, Tectone, like, necks himself or some shit. I don't fucking know. Like, obvious joke, man. Sure, dude. Whatever. Anything can be, like, a fucking obvious joke. Stupid. What's up, Zane? Why can I not find this thing? Listen, if Tectone didn't want to get into the fucking kitchen with a bunch of people who are 10 times more fucking knowledgeable than him on these political topics, then he shouldn't have gone into the kitchen. He might get burnt. It is what it is. Nothing. I'm also, we are now currently dual streaming also on YouTube, Zane. So, I don't have, like, the thing with, like, both chats working and whatever, but, yeah, BoopTube. We had a Tectone fan show up in YouTube chat. I'm sure he was lovely. That's true. Bro scared off? Pussy? I don't know. Maybe, like, the dude's just gonna, like, clip the neck himself, thunts or some shit, and just, like, use it to be stupid and annoying about it. I don't know. Whatever. Okay, I don't really care about this anymore. No? You're still here? Then what? You got nothing else to say? I'm gonna raid out then. I no longer care about this. Not clipping anything? Okay. Well, good on you. Good on you. Who are we going to raid out to today? I've never streamed this late. It's almost 1 in the morning. Lovely. I love that for me. Yeah, go. You should do that, Zane. Hell yeah, dude. What platform are you going to even do it on? Wicked. Wicked. Ugh. Tomorrow is Saturday? Oh no. Today is Saturday. Tomorrow's Sunday. I guess technically it's today's Sunday. Okay. It's not the end of the world. You couldn't find the clip? Bro. What do you mean fucking... Okay, do you want me to fucking, like... Then why did you come in here talking about fucking Tectone's dad? I do not believe you. It's the same shit with you people every fucking time. And it's not a clip. It's quite literally a video in the fucking congressional record. Okay, fine. I guess I will have to fucking go find it. I can go find it. Like, he's literally in the congressional record. Oh, because the fucking clip doesn't exist anymore. They got rid of the clip. Bastard. That means we're gonna have to find a fucking image of it instead. That's why I wasn't finding it. Sure. Let me do the meme real quick. Fuck it. I found this forever ago because I was trying to find the, Okay, so then why did you come in here and you wanted to talk about his fucking dad? Right? Like, what was the point of any of this? Like, that's what I'm trying to, like, figure out at this point. Okay, you're not a simp. Sure. Okay, let's go with that. What's up? Okay, yeah, good. I'm glad we agree with that. Fantastic. Excellent. That is not the correct thing. Did I pull out the wrong fucking thing? Nah, whatever. Nope. There we go. Like, yeah, he's in the congressional record. That's the fucking video of it. Got deleted. The post about it. So. Like, what's the point of bringing this all up then? the main reason that Tectone even brought up his ad is because of Frogan, right? He was listing his family that served as a means to connect the dot as to why he has low tolerance for people. So again, because slop tubers only go with the first part of what Frogan said, Frogan quite literally said her quote on this, and we can try to find the quote exactly, the exact clip. She said, like, if you're an American that's, like, suffering from PTSD, if you're an American veteran who served, who, like, participated in, like, American imperialism, and you have PTSD, I'm glad you have PTSD. That was the first part. Second part, because there was 2 parts to that. People only seem to clip out the first part. The second part is her saying, like, oh, but if you're, like, she was like, okay, maybe not exactly that. Or it's like, you know, you're, like, trying to do this to get, like, a Camaro and get your bag or whatever. Fuck you, you suck. Which I agree with. That is a sentiment that I agree with. But if you are a veteran who has seen the sort of light, learned about the misfortune, because this is the case for a lot of veterans. There's tons of veterans who have gotten sort of, like, I don't know, buyer's fucking remorse, understand that what they did was bad, and are just like, yeah, like, what I did was unjustified, and I feel bad. I'm going to try to push back against this government as much as I fucking can, and understand that, hey, what I did was help contribute to an imperial project. Then she's like, I have no problem with those people. I think those people are based. And that's it. So I don't know. You can disagree. You can agree with that. But that was her position. The problem is like trying to find that clip. There's gonna be like such a ridiculous amount of noise. What, like, let's see. Frogan PTSD clip. I don't know. Let's see if we can fucking find it. I do believe that iDubbbz did bring it up. I don't know if did iDubbbz play the full clip? Is it the full clip? Sure, we'll take a look at the content comp. Let's see if we can find the full clip. Oh, and Hassan got banned. I wonder what he got banned for. Is the content deputy? Sure. Content. Because the thing is that there are 2 parts to the clip. People seem to forget the second part all the fucking time. I just want the Frogan bar bit. I don't really give a shit about the rest of the content deputy. I've gone over the fucking content deputy before. Ethan and Ela venting. Like what? Like, what should he be fucking banned for? What, out of context clips done by Ethan Klein? Okay. I could say the same thing for all of the other, like, dumbasses that you probably watch for. Like, who the fuck cares? I don't know if it's in the content deputy. Oh boy, meets many the full clip. Because I'm not seeing it. I think it's in the content cop. Yeah, I'm skimming through the whole thing. I think it's the content cop. I don't think it's the deputy.
Destination?
Dude, I don't know what the fuck, but Firefox keeps constantly doing all this constant freezings. It's really fucking annoying. It's pissing me off. I think it's because it's taking up too much fucking memory. Also, I highly doubt that Hassan is permanently fucking banned. He probably got banned for, I don't know, whatever dumbass shit. Okay, then you should be okay with a permanent ban on Asmongold. You should be okay with a permanent ban on a lot of different people. Ethan should probably get a permanent ban. All these slop tubers should get a fucking permanent ban for constantly ginning up fucking harassment campaigns. Keemstar should be permanently banned for ginning up fucking harassment campaigns. Destiny should be banned as well for ginning up harassment campaigns against other content creators and a lot of the stuff that should be talking about. He's definitely not permanently banned. I don't think he's permanently banned. Banned? I don't know. He's probably going to say for what. I'm not seeing the full clip either in the content cop either. Boy Meets Finny, because again, I want the full fucking clip, because again, it's gonna be like, it's just gonna be so much fucking shit. Overzealous this video. Sure.
Up until recently.
Okay. I saw her pop up. Okay, you know, at least it would take a little bit of consistency. I have no problem with that. Sure. Okay. If you think the Slop Tuber show will be banned, okay. I'm fine with that. Twitch needs to be restructured. Like, exactly... I don't know, like, what do we mean by Twitch should be restructured? The thing that, like, I've talked about, like, why Twitch is, like, sort of, like, seeing some problems nowadays. Twitch is seeing issues in terms of, like, revenue, like, advertisements and stuff like that. But that's, like, a sort of broader sort of, that's, like, a broader trend amongst, streaming platforms in general as a result of the pandemic being over. That's not just like a one-time, that's not just a Twitch-only thing. Every streaming platform is suffering because of short-form content being more and more popular, broadly speaking, so like TikTok taking a significant part of the market share there, but also because of the pandemic being over and people having to go back to work. Like, could we make an argument, like I've said before, like what the problems I have with Twitch are in particular. The problems I have with Twitch are discoverability is just not very, very good. It's very difficult to have good discoverability on Twitch. it's also like, yeah, YouTube and Kick has also suffered the exact same issues. This isn't a Twitch only thing. Like, the sort of like monetization models that exist within Twitch, I have a problem with that. Like being sort of like commercialized, advertiser only, I think is a problem. I don't think like, obviously we can talk about Twitch itself being for profit, but that's like a whole different conversation in of itself. God, this shit is so annoying. Okay, where's the... Okay, well, here she pops up.
Genuine understanding and shed light on the horrific atrocities the Israeli state is inflicting upon the people of Palestine? Or is it just to score cheap shots at creators who are actively speaking out against the genocide Israel is currently committing? This is. Maybe I'm just being a dick, but is it really too much to ask that when we make definitive statements about contentious political or economic issues, we substantiate those claims somehow? Especially if we're going to make quote-unquote educational videos. Anyway, back to Mudahar. In his video, he calls out a pro-Palestinian creator by the name of Frogan who said this about American soldiers.
I have no pity at all for any fucking soldiers. The U.S. military? Who fucking who? I hope you get PTSD. The U.S. military that are like, yeah, like, you know, I did this back then, but now I know it's wrong, like, I'm changed, like...
Okay, this is, it's a little cut up, but this is the full context. This is what Frogan actually said. Because the people only focus on the first part with Frogan. Never focus on the second part. They seem to forget about that there's two parts to this.
A pro-Palestinian creator by the name of Frogan who said this about American soldiers.
I have no pity at all for any fucking soldiers. The U.S. military? Who fucking who? I hope you get PTSD.
So that's the first part. We're clearing it up. Here's part 2. There's a follow-up to that.
The U.S. military that are like, yeah, like, you know, I did this back then, but now I know it's wrong, like, I'm changed, like, fuck imperialism, fuck this. You don't deserve the PTSD. But, like, any other motherfucker you're doing them, like, oh my god, I want my fucking Camaro, no student loans, fuck you.
Is what she said crude and callous? Yeah, sure. I would...
Yes. And I agree sort of with, and I agree there with Overzealous' interpretation, 1000%. Optically speaking, is it a good look? No. Optically speaking, not at all whatsoever. Also, like, what's the evidence that fucking Dan Clancy's like an old... Who the fuck cares if you're like an old Coomer? Who the fuck cares, okay? Most young Coomers are fucking, like, weirdos. Who cares? I could give less of a shit about that, so, whatever. I could care less about that shit. Whatever. But yeah, there's the full context of the clip. That's what she said. Saying, like, yeah, you don't deserve the PTSD. Is it callous and cruel? Yes. Is it, optically speaking, like, perfect? No. She's a fucking streamer that's entertaining a chat. Very often, I fucking have said shit like that before, okay? So, whatever. I don't disagree with her position. I don't give a shit about the fucking optics of the situation, right? The U.S. military, broadly speaking, and we will continue actually what Overzealous has said, because Overzealous' follow-up point is here, because you also have to keep in mind, Frogan is a Lebanese American. There's a reason why she does not like the U.S. military, and why she is also not a big fan of Israel, if you know just a tiny little bit about the history. Then you simply are... Simply speaking, you do not care about the sort of topic that's being broached here. Simply put. And you just agree with the slop tubers. Because that's the same thing that they say. Yeah. Because a lot of U.S. veterans have recognized that the actions of the U.S. government within Iraq, within Afghanistan, were wrong. And Frogan, broadly speaking, has an understanding that a lot of people were swept up during the propaganda wave that happened as a result of the sort of like repatriotism that occurred within the annals of 9/11. This is a fact, right? A lot of veterans do make that acknowledgement and say like, yeah, I made a mistake. I was caught up in this sort of propaganda, hoo-hoo-rah wave from, you know, going along with the military-industrial complex and its adventurism in both Iraq and Afghanistan. But here, I'll play the Overzealots' clip, because Overzealots also summarizes the exact same point. Every nation has, a major nation has blood on its hands? Yeah, no shit. I would have the exact same fucking criticisms. Her point still stands. Her point still stands. It's not any different.
Never co-sign the wishing of mental health issues onto anyone, but let's examine where a statement like hers comes from. Frogan is a creator of Lebanese descent whose family fled the Israeli-Lebanese war. Is it really that hard to understand why a person of not only Lebanese descent, but of Middle Eastern...
Keep in mind, I believe that there have been 2 Israel-Lebanon wars. The first one was after the creation of Hezbollah. That was in the 80s. Or no, that led to the creation of Hezbollah. When Israel decided to engage in an imperialist project in Lebanon and decided to do an invasion of South Lebanon under the guise of dealing with the militia terrorists or whatever the fuck. Nonsense. It was a nonsense claim for the most part. I'm I'm hardcore fucking summarizing here. That was the first war. And as a result, a lot of those militias started to organize quite heavily against the Israeli invasion and were pushing back on them. And guess what? That's how Hezbollah popped up. Because of the initial Israeli invasion in the 1980s. And then there's the follow-up invasion in 2006 after Hezbollah was shooting rockets into Israel in response on their actions from the Intifada. Now, the Intifada, this would have been the second Intifada, was it was the Great March of Return that happened when the Palestinians were trying to reclaim their homes from the Israeli occupying forces. Because there's been UN resolutions ever since 1967, when the borders were drawn up by the UN, saying that the Palestinians have a right to return to those locations. They do. And so the Palestinians try to follow up on that. And guess what the Israelis did in response? Violently repress them. And guess what? That pissed off a lot of fucking people, including Hezbollah. Hezbollah, in response, started to attack Israel. In response to those attacks from Hezbollah, there was another invasion of Lebanon, which ended up being a failure in 2006. This is an extremely simplified TLDR version of what happened. So, now that we have the context of these 2 wars in particular, and we know how much support the Israelis get from the United States military-industrial complex, we know this. It kind of makes a lot of sense that Frogan, as a Lebanese American, might be pretty upset with the actions of the American state and Israel. Pretty understandable. And yes, Boy Meets Mini is correct. Israel and the U.S. were the aggressors. The U.S. provides a ton of arms to the Israelis, which they very often use in order to do their invasions of their neighbors. Constantly. So with this context in mind, it's pretty reasonable to see why Frogan is probably not a very big fan of the U.S. state or Israel.
An American, African, or Asian descent might feel a hatred for the imperial, murderous U.S. military that has infected their politics, bombed their countries, or outright occupied them for decades. Mudahar seems to think so. He had this to say about Frogan's take.
Oh, how out of touch do you gotta be? How privileged do you gotta be to sit there on your ass in California and just...
This is very funny coming from Mudahar, who is a Canadian, but you know.
Badmouth the people that take a bullet for your freedoms every single day. The most outrageous shit you'll ever hear.
Just for reference, here is Mudahar's very charitable coverage of Asmongold saying that he doesn't care if Palestinians get genocided because he believes they have an inferior culture.
So I don't really give a shit about this Mudahar, but we'll just let it keep going.
Sure. I just want to preface, Zach Asmongold has pretty much walked these things back and, has apologized for it. In this situation, one could, if they were to extend the charitability, could say that Asmongold was probably referring to extremists in the Islamic religion, and their view on people in the LG...
Asmongold was not referring to extremists. If he was referring to extremists, he would have been explicit about it. No, he just has a very sort of American supremacist view vis-a-vis, the early aughts. So, Mudahar is just simply he is incorrect when he says this.
LGBTQ camp, all right?
And let's take another look at how he responded to Frogan.
Oh, how out of touch do you gotta be? How privileged do you gotta be to sit there on your ass in California and just badmouth the people that take a bullet for your freedoms every single day? The most outrageous shit you'll ever hear.
She can be upset with the actions of Israel and America. The only reason why she can express that point is because America allows it. That we have certain freedoms that other places don't. Have you ever asked yourself this question, then phone back up? Why those other places might not have those freedoms? Why they don't have that? Well, settle down, Boy Meets Minnie. Why? Why is that? Why don't they have those freedoms? Why do you say the Houthis have problems with civil liberties? Or even Saudi Arabia? Why do they have those problems? Or not even Saudi Arabia. Let's say Iraq, Iran, the Russians. Why do they have those problems? We can even go to the East European polities. Sure. East Europe. Why do they have these problems? Even better example. Central and South America. Very good. Now, you understand that. Who is the foreign power in this particular instance? Who would that be? No. You were doing well. Who was that foreign power that were making it such that a lot of these like Middle Eastern countries don't have these exact same freedoms and liberties? I don't care about Twitch's policies. Twitch has always had inconsistent policies. I don't give a shit about that. Everyone has problems with Twitch's inconsistent policies. You like, no one likes it. Good. You understand that America is bad because of that. Very, very good. So it is pretty reasonable for as to why America sort of draws a lot of ire from a lot of different people around the world. And a lot of people criticize America for that. Oh, you're responding to Boy Meets Minnie. Okay. My apologies. Good. So we can both understand. So this point that you're bringing up here, that we can have certain freedoms that others don't. Who has been preventing those others from having those exact same freedoms? It's been the United States of America. Having the criticism of, oh man, like this place is backwards because of like their culture or whatever is obtuse in of itself. We'll borrow a phrase that you've been saying. Is not exactly an accurate statement because of the fact that due to American action throughout the world during the times of the Cold War, and even as like recently as like 2008 and I believe Ecuador in 2008, there was a coup there orchestrated by America during the Obama administration. It is pretty reasonable for a lot of these poorer countries to have problems with civil liberties. They don't have the opportunities in order to be able to establish like their own civil movements because of the fact that they keep getting interfered with by American business interests or the broader sort of Western business interests. Broadly speaking, it is difficult for them to be able to provide for their own people. So do you think that they have the time in order to be able to be like, well, you know, Are we gonna like care about like the treatment of like gay people, civil press freedoms and stuff like that? No. We don't have time for that shit because we're barely able to put up enough money in order to be able to feed ourselves. Well, yeah, that's why I don't care about like the how Twitch operates sort of thing, because it's a nebulous term that's like extremely meaningless and it can mean anything to anyone. Twitch has its own particular TOS. If you have a partner manager, they can like manage the situation or whatever, or other like representation within the company. A lot of like Twitch operates via algorithms and bots, especially with its reporting system. We know, broadly speaking, that we know broadly speaking a lot of how Twitch delineates like reports is done through automated processes, which is abusable through brigading, which a lot of people tend to do. And I'm not a particularly big fan of brigading, so like there's that, but that's just how it is. No, years of hatred that permeates. I understand generally the systems that people hate from my own group. Okay, but you think it's fine for Frogan? I already said my take on Frogan. What she said was callous and cruel, and optically speaking, not good. Yeah. But the sentiment that she has, I agree with it. I understand where it's coming from. I don't really care. I just don't particularly care about the optics of the whole thing. I don't care about this semantical sort of argument. Could she have said that? Could she have said this? Sure. But she said what she said at the time. And a lot of slop tubers, Mutahar in particular, Asmongold, Ethan Klein, only focus on particular parts of what she said and are completely willing to ignore the more overall broader point of that God, where was I going with that? The more overall broader point that she was bringing, that she was raising, is totally agreeable. Like, I don't have a problem with it. The thing is that Frogan probably does recognize that. Like, have you seen all of her content? Where she has probably been, like, broadly speaking, most of what Frogan talks about is like, I used to talk with Frogan. I know. I used to know her a bit personally. Okay? I used to, like, and this was fucking years ago. She's had positive things to say about America before. She has. However, if we want to talk about the height of patriotism, the height of sort of patriotism is understanding when your country does wrong, to be vociferous in the systems that your nation state upholds in order to justify those things, and criticize them and go after them, do everything in your power in order to catalyze, say, movements, or put out media saying, this is wrong, this is bad, for X, Y, and Z reasons. To be able to be willing to say that and do that is a certain amount of patriotism. Frogan's not stupid. She understands that she's lucky. Like, obviously. Every left-wing content creator understands that they are lucky, and they understand the promise of America. However, a lot of conservatives and liberals want to do everything possible to maintain systems of hierarchy and control that would seek to oppress not only the population at home, but also populations abroad. And that is what is vociferously criticized. America can be and should be a shining city on the hill. It chooses not to be because of people in power with interests saying that we prefer more to concentrate more and more wealth, power, and control in the hands of a small, fewer and fewer and fewer hands, doing everything possible to maintain that system of hierarchy and control. In order to be able to maintain these vestiges of power, in order to oppress everyone else, not only in America, but also around the world. I see you, phone backup, as also a fucking victim. Frogan is a person who would see you also as a victim of the evils of America. Quite literally. So to say that, you know, she should be banned for being callous or cruel because of like a heated take that she had, I think is stupid. I don't care about that. So then what is the overall problem then? You just don't like the optics. I don't care about that. You shouldn't care about that either. Optics don't matter in this particular case. What matters is outcomes. I don't give a shit about optics. Now, I'm not, like, I myself, I'm not an American, right? I'm a Canadian. To add this additional context. So, my thing here, in particular, that I generally speaking go after, is like a lot of the actions of America, because guess what? Canada is pretty tied to the hip of America. I also criticize my own fucking nation all the time. Our treatment of indigenous people is pretty dog shit. I've criticized stuff about like Mark Carney picking up the Vancouver mayor for his as his housing minister, who did a terrible job in terms of the housing economy and market within Vancouver. I've criticized these things, saying we can do better. Because guess what? If we don't do better, everything is just going to get worse. So then I don't really understand what your criticism is then. You just don't like the optics. Is this a semantical argument then? I don't care about that either. The semantics to me don't matter. Like, I don't care about that. Her point that I focus on is correct. What she said overall is correct. She said it in a callous, cruel way. Sure. Whatever. I would not have phrased it like that either. But is what she's saying wrong? No. Fun fact, when Hassan said America deserved 9/11, for example, you want to know who defended him in that statement? Destiny defended him in that statement, focusing on the technical argument over the optics and semantics of the statement, talking about a lot of the history with the US in the Middle East. I agree with Destiny's take on that. And trust me, you're going to have a hard time with me saying that about Destiny, because I disagree with a lot of the actions that Destiny has done and a lot of the things that Destiny believes in. But when he had that take, he was right. Which I suppose in that instance doesn't really make... I guess that gives me like certain amount of principle. But whatever. Okay, I should really raid out, though. It is very late for me. I really do need to go, though. Because I have to fucking edit and shit. Love editing. It's my favorite thing to do on the planet. You believe that her statement is performative, then everyone's statement can be performative. By that sort of logic, anything can be performative. Anything is a performance. She is a content creator. She is putting up a performance. Right? Like, it doesn't matter. Like, what about it is performative? I don't think she's being, like, performative there. Like, the problem that you're having is just with the optics of the statement. I think that's an honest assessment, and that's, sure. It's okay. Like, don't worry about Boy Meets Mini. Boy Meets Mini likes to be a little extra aggressive sometimes. But yeah, like, you just have a problem with the way that it was said. That's it. That's my honest assessment. And personally, I don't really care about that. And that seems to be a lot of the things that a lot of these YouTubers like to hyperfixate on in particular, is the fact that they have a problem with what she said. That's about it. That's fair. No, ish, what it ish. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and raid out. Let's raid out the sad girl. I've had, I gotta, blah, 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 blah. Oh, do not allow you to raid at this time. Well, fucking Ligma, I guess. Who the hell am I gonna raid out to instead now? There's like no one on. Oh, why don't we raid out to Epic Prawn? Sure. Alright. Raid messages. You dorks know what to do, you know what to say. Transride with the Daho raid butt. If you're a sub, if you're a non-sub, you do the WoWie with the Daho raid butt. That's how we show appreciation. Those are into any case. Gamers, I will be back tomorrow. And, I don't know. Same stuff. Hopefully not a 6-hour stream. In any case, gamers, I will be back tomorrow. I don't know, continuing to play more Factorio, and I need to fucking beat the game, I'll be honest. I need to beat this game, move on to a different game, and whatnot. Any of you gamers, I'll be back tomorrow. Same time, same place, same face. Peace out, gamers.